Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello. And welcome back to the Spire. It's good to be here for another show, hoping to master some more of the cards in our new challenge of trying to win Spire in basically every different way possible. Again, an inspiration we picked up from the game Monster Train, which I do expect to see more of on stream today as well. Really been enjoying the format of the channel last couple of weeks. I feel like we've really settled into a nice rhythm of duo deck builder and then kind of variety Saturdays. Speaking of this Saturday, we'll be playing Slice and Dice, the dice building roguelite, at least more so than Dicey Dungeons, in that it's more roguey than Dicey Dungeons is. Basically an adventuring party of dice try to head through a dungeon and handle 20 waves of monsters. I'm really actually excited to try it. I've seen a couple of other channels on Twitch that I really enjoy and respect. Check out Slice and Dice. And so it's a game that I'm actually eager and excited to look at, even though that it has a couple of features that would normally just completely rule it out for me. In that it has no music whatsoever, and it's not on Steam. These are normally two big hurdles, but I'm willing to hurdle them because the game looks so heckin' cool. So that's pretty exciting. Speaking of exciting, in good hands, thanks for the 5 gifted subs to start out the stream. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Wheelie Wirchison, thanks for the 3 months. That's Your Blood, thanks for the 5 months. Odd Tie, thanks for the 4 months. The 345 Club. Game has no music. That's my understanding, is that Slice and Dice just has no music at all. So we'll just use the playlist music for that, as others do on their streams. Twinge and Celerity are the two that I've seen streaming Slice and Dice, and it looks pretty heckin' good. How's it going? Hi, I'm Clueless again. Mr. DNA closing in on 3 full years. The Triple Helix. Seems like a fairly popular new roguelike. Yes, and it's I think the kind that is particularly streamable. It's got really well done pixel art, but a simplistic and clean interface, which means you can watch it and follow along on Twitch pretty easily, even at lower screen resolutions. And it's got a lot of interesting mid-run decision-making and is very replayable. It's also got, seems like, a extremely merciless escalating series of difficulty layers that, to the extent that the highest difficulties available in the game are nigh impossible to complete. So there's kind of like the streamer prestige too of like, who can you beat the really hard mode and show everybody how it's done. So I think there's a lot of things contributing to Slice and Dice's success currently on Twitch. If you're interested in it based off the name, I think it's $7 on itch.io. That's my understanding. So it's a pretty cheap pickup. Bald MGG, thanks for 7 months of support. Martin Scores Easy, thanks for 17 months. Yeah, my understanding, do not put me on pizza. It's kind of like Hades 50 Heat Hard. You know, it's theoretically possible, but it mostly an exercise in self-masochism. Home Byton, thanks for 10 months of support. Home by 10. Home by 10. That's right. Home by 10 months of support. Sir Van Buren, thanks for 32 months. That is a lot of months of support. What is the Prime sub command? I think it's exclamation point subscribe. Yeah, there it is. For the mobile users. CT-based band. Well, heck. How's it going, Gokaka? Hey there, hey there. So where are we in our rotation? I remember losing the double bomb run. That's right. We had double the bomb on defect. We almost made it through. What was this run missing? It seemed like we had it all, except for the part where I took a bunch of damage to Reptomancer. But we beat Giant Head. Oh yeah, Spire Growth. Taking a ton of damage to Spire Growth is something that I distinctly remember feeling like this enemy was absolute nonsense on A20. When I first started playing A20, this thing killed me over and over again. And I was like, what the hell? This enemy is just too strong. You can't beat it. It is always going to deal a ton of damage to you. And as I got better and better at the game, as I played more and more A20 Spire, this enemy sort of fell off my radar. And I think that to me indicated that indicates it's an enemy that is punishing to decks that are too setup oriented. Decks that are thinking too much about their turn 6 or 7 and trying to get some ideal setup in play. Like this deck is trying to set up echo-formed defragments and double the genetic algorithm and then double cast the bomb and eventually win. But that's a long-term plan, and it really doesn't have a good answer to what are you doing on turn 2? What are you doing on turn 3? The answer is desperately trying to play Echo Form while not taking a million damage, but failing, is what it did. And that isn't good enough if it happens over and over and over again. Some fights we were able to get through easily because those fights give you free turns, like Spheric Guardian and Shapes gives you a free turn 1, and that seems like it was good enough. Giant Head gave us free turns, and that was easy. But in any fight where we needed immediate output, this deck just fell very short. And so it collapsed entirely. Which one is Spire Growth? Yeah, that's right. That's the one that entangles you with the Constrict debuff that then does 12 damage per turn. and then it starts attacking you for either 18 or 25. So every turn, starting on turn 2, you have to block for either 30 or 37. Good luck. And you have to do 180 damage to get the fight to end. So you have to kind of block 30, deal 30 very consistently. Or much more easily, you just do 100 damage turn 1, 100 damage on turn 2. That's the actual answer, Spire Growth. Just kill it. Just kill it before it hurts you. How did I come up with my username, Dungeons and Dragons? I can actually point to, if you want that, like the true origin. Last year I played through the game Neverwinter Nights, a game from my childhood, which is a digital Dungeons and Dragons adventure made by a company called BioWare, which is actually based in my hometown of Edmonton originally. And they made some of my favorite games of all time, including the Baldur's Gate series, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, and Neverwinter Nights. They also did Mass Effect later on, and Dragon Age. More recently, their games have, since being bought out by EA about a decade ago, they've had a gradual decline in quality. But the original RPGs that BioWare made were some of the best. Anyway, within the game Neverwinter Nights exist some high-level demon creatures called Balers or Baler Lords. And ones with the particular spelling that I've adopted or occasionally seen in the game Neverwinter Nights. I don't know if it was a typo by the game designers or what, or like an intentional difference in the spelling. But there are a couple Baler Lords in that game with 2 A's, and that's exactly where my name comes from. It's the game Neverwinter Nights, and a couple of creatures in there. Am I an Oilers fan? No, but my dad is, to the core, an Oilers fan. So I've got indirect Oiler blood in me, so to speak. Knights of the Old Republic, also great shout out. Yes, Knights of the Old Republic, the first, is a fantastic game. A little glitchy at spots, but overall one of the coolest experiences. It's like Dungeons and Dragons meets Star Wars. And just a remarkably well-done plot overall. What happened to Baldur's Gate 3? It's still in early access, Austin Fuego. They just added a patch that let you go up to level 5, and they added the Paladin class. But by and large, Larian's just been working very slowly on making that into the grand, huge game they want it to be. So that's, I'd say, probably still a year-ish from release. And then a couple more years away from the enhanced edition re-release that will inevitably arise, because they've done that for every major game they've released so far. Larian has. They did it for Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2. I imagine there'll be a similar thing for Baldur's Gate 3, where they like redo some of the voice acting or add in major quality of life features that were lacking for the initial playthroughs. BG3 co-op campaigns, I'm sure that's going to be a thing. That's pretty exciting that they've already got the multiplayer foundation. Have I played Peglin? We did Peglin as a game vote game, and I bounced off of Peglin, which is a term I'll actually use unironically here. But that's because, in my opinion, I played it too early. When I played Peglin, they hadn't implemented the gold mechanic at all yet. And I didn't feel like the game had a solid foundation in decision-making yet. But what I've seen now is that Peglin looks awesome, and I'm quite excited to try it again, which I'll probably wait for the full release for that. But yeah, I'm going to revisit Peglin, and I think it's going to be great when I do. I think BG3 has an official release date. Ooh, wonder if they stick to it. Is anyone ridiculously excited for Hades 2? I am. I am definitely excited for Hades 2. Meant to be releasing classes for Peglin. Oh, that's right. That was one of the things they kind of sold the game on. Like you've got the Peglin to start, but there's other classes available. Yeah, cautiously optimistic for Peglin. Another game I'm waiting for updates on. We played a little bit of it on Saturday. Brotato. The first Portal will be able to drive this year. 18 years since the Orange Box was released, huh? Interesting. We never did get a good, satisfying conclusion to the Half-Life games. Yeah, Portal, that was quite a revolutionary game, Portal. It was like a much-needed reminder to the world of, was it 2007-ish? That cute, well-thought-out, low-budget titles can be better than AAA big-budget productions. Will there be Monster Train this week? Oh yeah, it's probably going to be Monster Train today. 2007, that's right. October. So we're playing The Watcher here on our ongoing quest to win with 2 copies of every card in the Spire. So far that's leading me to want to take more rare cards in Act 1, even if they're not good rare cards, because it increases my chance dramatically to see a duplicate. That said, none of these are a duplicate. I could go for the somewhat vanilla remove 2. Wow, we've got actually a difficult path here. Look at this. No way past these elites. No upgrade before the first elite neither. That's actually very challenging. That does to me speak to the value of removing 2 defends. Dunking those defends so that you can just play your double damage strikes on Watchers. Very powerful. But I'm also considering the boss swap here. I think that could be quite good in this situation. Or, honestly, no nonsense, just upgrade the Eruption. And then maybe we could even fight the Burning Elite. That way we do have an upgraded card, and we'll be 1 upgrade ahead the whole time. And yes, challenging for Watchers, Intineer. Even Watcher can stumble quite quickly against a first elite, particularly if the cards that you get offered in the first combats don't include a solution to one of the 3 elites, and you so happen to roll that particular elite. For example, say we simply don't get offered an attack card in either of the first 2 combats, and then the elite ends up being a Gremlin Knob. That could be pretty tough. Could also have things happen like Eruption is the very bottom card in the draw order against the elite. Lagavulin could go really bad with the wrong draw order. Sentries can go really bad with the wrong draw order. It's not so easy for the Watcher going into an early elite. Haley says, my win rate with Watcher in general and my win rate with Watcher while boss swapping is a less than 1% difference. That doesn't surprise me too much. I think the Watcher's very, very capable with the starting relic. I actually really like this starting relic. 1 energy on 1 turn of your choosing. It's pretty good. You get that energy when you need it. As long as you understand what turn the energy will be most impactful, you can really put this thing to use. STS can go really bad with the wrong draw order, it says Spied Sheath. Absolutely. I'd like to see what the game would look like with hostile RNG, I'm going to call it, where if the worst possible draw order were to occur to you in a run, like how far could you make it, even on the basic difficulty? I bet not very far at all. There's almost nothing you can do if things go up, the bottom 1% RNG occurs. Some truly extraordinary bad results can occur when, you reshuffle without Eruption and then you don't see it again for 4 turns. Horrifying. Death to Jawworm. Yeah, I think some have hypothesized that there's a possible forced Death to Jawworm on Silent A20 with an extremely unfortunate draw order. Chat decides the draw order mod. And the only reason I haven't clicked on remove 2 cards here is because it costs 18 of our health, and that could actually be crucial here in these early things. I've done many remove 2 Watcher runs, and I don't necessarily need to do another one right now. That's the other thing motivating me here. I want it spicy, so I'm going to boss swap. Let's see what happens. This could get really ugly really fast, or it could be beautiful. It's an Astrolabe, and I think that means it's likely to be beautiful. Let's get rid of... We're fighting Guardian, right? Yeah, okay, let's get rid of 2 defends and 1 strike, rather than 3 defends. And I get Worship Plus, Deus Ex Machina Plus, and Study Plus. Those ain't it. We turned our strikes and defends into cards that do less damage or block than either strike or defend. Although these are interesting utility cards. Deus Ex Machina is going to give us more energy. Study can create more card draw. This is the beginning of a really good Strange Spoon run, maybe. And it also gives us some interesting early cards to start picking up duplicates of. But by and large, a little unusual. I'm actually thinking we maybe want to go this way now. Go through the shop, take that second late elite, or maybe we could do a shop after the elites, but that gives me more time before the second elite, and I think we probably want that. Could split this way if we get really strong. Krogzar, thanks for 42 months. Hello to you. How you doing? Yeah, the cards are at least good to have upgrades on, right? Dang it, you 14 health slime. Ouch. It's almost like I didn't get rid of my starting relic. Got even more miracles. And at least the expensive worship is more easily played with the Deus Ex too. That's pretty good. I just want to enter Wrath here? Not really. Right, because then this would be happening. Weird fight. Very weird fight. I'm divine now. Oopa. Alright, this deck definitely wants something like a Cut Through Fate or a Wheel Kick or... I don't know. Flying Sleeves is my only attack option, huh? I don't totally dislike it, but... I don't know. Really, any attack card is a significant improvement currently, and the fact that it has Retain is at least somewhat appealing. We'd much rather have a Crush Joints or anything that says draw on it. But it is takeable. And it will be a good upgrade. Sure. We're in a desperate enough spot already that I am willing to do this. Play this worship? We might as well. And then, is this a kill? Yes. Okay, nice and simple there. Strength Potion. Okay, that makes the Flying Sleeves a lot more attractive going into the first elite fight, actually. We might be able to go this way, depending on what this card reward is. Oh. Oh, nice, Vele. And Meditate is quite potent here, although it's yet another card that doesn't immediately block or defend. It lets us either fetch the worship from the discard pile or otherwise get out of Wrath and get stuff into my hand that might be crucial. I think it's quite powerful. Although, again, maybe not immediately powerful in the way that we want it to be. Is that enough to go for the Burning Elite here? I feel like it might be. I'd rather go to one of these stores than this store. We'll have more money to spend, which means we might be able to get a relic in addition to a card remove. We'll have to go through several more combats to get to the Burning Elite, but that shouldn't be... Actually, that could be very bad. We have a lot of do-nothing cards in this deck, and the hard pool fights are going to be quite exceptionally challenging, actually. But I do think we should head in this direction overall. Play the Strike or Meditate the Vigilance? Let's Meditate the Vigilance. In case I need it, for example. Indeed. So if even the Jawworm is going to hurt us, what hope do we have against 4 gremlins, you know? Good potions, though. Okay, Wallop is amazing with Divinity. It's immediate damage and immediate block. It scales very well with Strength. Likewise, Conclude does a ton of damage. My only issue with Conclude is that you can't play Conclude and Meditate in the same turn, which makes me want to take Wallop here. Alright, this is not the worst combat we could have gotten, but it's definitely a bad one. Get a Thief and a Slime. That Slime is going to attack us next turn for quite a lot, so I think we'd like to kill the Slime first. By doing Eruption, Meditate the Eruption. Have to use 2 miracles for that. I think we can get the gold back, ultimately. And I don't think I need to use the Strength Potion here. Well, maybe I do, actually. Seems bad. How the heck are we going to get through this act? We're going to have to get stronger very quickly. That means getting decent card rewards from this fight and the next one. Just the long and short of it. Let's see, 4, 4, 4, 6. So no, that won't be enough to kill. If I Strength Potion, these go to base 6, right? And this would be 11, goes to 8. So 6, 6, 6, 8. 18 plus 8. 26. Oh, is that... That's enough then, yeah? But that's too much energy. Even with the Miracle, I can't play without all of that. So I would have to use the Eruption then. Which means I might as well use the Eruption in the Wallop. So yes, I should have used the Strength Potion, I think is what I'm learning here. We do take some more damage, but not so much more damage. Ouch. Aha, cards. Scrawl is definitely a winner with Deus Ex Machina, and that is certainly going to change our combat performance. I also really like Talk to the Hand with both Flying Sleeves and Wallop, but there's no way I'm going to turn down a Scrawl here. This might change our fate substantially. Can we deal with 3 lice, though? That is the question. The answer appears to be yes. For once. How encouraging. Hit this one, please. Scrawl this turn would be really nice. Thank you. Let me just go Eruption, Wallop, Strike, Flying Sleeves. Easy. Consecrate fits in pretty well. Battle Hymn is too much setup. You might think Battle Hymn is nice, but it's going to be too many turns of setting things up. We need something that does something now, and I really want something that can kill... I guess we don't need gremlins, because we got past the gremlins. I'm going to go for that Burning Elite, question mark? Doesn't mean Sands of Time is actually more appealing? Sands of Time with Divinity is really spicy. Consecrate's kind of nice for the sentries, though. And I like it with the... Cultist Potion. I'm going to grab the Consecrate. No nonsense, decent damage. Did we get strong enough for the Burning Elite? I'm going with... We sure did. We sure did. We sure did. And we got a very good Elite. This is the one Elite that gives us the free turns of setup that this deck really wants. And I think that means we'll effortlessly crush this opponent. Just brutally, mercilessly, effortlessly crush this poor sleeping egg. So I want to draw a 6, right? Let's see. Let's use this Miracle then. Miracle Scrawl. Worship. Study. Meditate. And then Lagavulin is still sleeping. And we enter Divinity. Oh. Wake up! You stinky egg! Alright, good fight. We got a peace pipe. We can now remove cards at rest sites. As well as the Emerald Key, a potion, and Foresight signature move, Empty Fist. Poor egg. Be gone, egg. Peace pipe this early definitely could lead to really good things, particularly if we can find a lesson learned. Is it double signature move time? Don't really think signature move plays all that well with retaining attacks or 2-cost attacks in general. We add a Foresight. I don't really want to. Good talk. Can I handle another elite here? 28 health, and then several things afterwards. You know, life is a lot better with an upgraded scroll or meditate. We might die if I don't get some more health, but let's see what we can do here. I want to play this? Not yet, I don't think. I want a Miracle Worship here so that we can either meditate it or draw back to it. Alberian Live, thanks for the 5 months of support. Yeah, this is what I was a little worried about, actually. Just having a bad time. Alright, the good news is we win next turn, I believe. Pretty decisively, it seems. Going to be a reckoning. Actually, 11 health seems kind of reasonable out of this fight. Wow, we had, like, way more damage than necessary, too. Now I have a Preserved Insect, so future elites will be easier. I have a Distilled Chaos, so we can yeet the top 3 cards off the draw pile. And I'm being offered either another Mantra card or another AoE card. I actually really like picking up a Prostrate alongside this Worship. 1, it's a block card, which we kind of desperately need. And 2, if we can play Prostrate twice, so I'll have to upgrade it first. If we can play it twice with an upgrade, then we only have to play Worship 1 time, or we can get a second copy of this card. That's another option. Akabeko, our first attack each combat does 8 more damage. This is a huge find for us. Either Akabeko hits Consecrate, meaning the damage is higher to all enemies, or it hits Flying Sleeves, applying twice, or it hits Wallop, meaning we gain more block. Hey, grats on that A20 Heart victory for the first time there, AK South. Well done, well done. Maybe I get a heal going this way? Let's see. I can buy potions. I'll buy 1 potion. I've already got pretty decent potions, and I'm going to a shop. But I don't want to get bopped. Ancient Pot plus Flex Pot, or Flex Pot plus Distilled? Imagine if we're using the Flex Pot. We're only going to need the 1 turn. Unless I want to use Ancient Pot, Flex Pot to beat Guardian, maybe. I don't know if that'll be enough. Now leave. Well, there's the second Prostrate I wanted. There's also Vault here. Vault is quite strong, letting us take an extra turn. The relic Sling of Courage is kind of appealing, giving us extra strength in elite fights. Establishment makes things cheaper when they're retained. Works on Worship and on the card Meditate selects, so that's not bad. I honestly think that'd be a detriment to the deck's performance currently, the Establishment. It's another card that does nothing immediately, which is really going to hurt our turn 1 and turn 2. And on the turn we want the energy discount, we already have a huge amount of energy because we're entering Divinity. We don't need an additional energy engine in Establishment when we already have Prostrate, Worship, Deus Ex Machina. We could bottle Scrawl. It's a hefty price to pay, but very strong. To have Scrawl in the opening hand on every combat. Very, very strong. Very, very, very strong, actually. Wow, that is very good. Spicy Meat Sauce, thanks for the 9 months of support. Wow, is that as good as having like an entire extra copy of Vault? I don't know. And a card remove. Is the Sling that good when we already have Insect? It's certainly true that the Sling might be overkill here. Although it could let us easily do something like take a Black Star. Yeah, 10 cards turn 1 is a kind of a big deal. But I'm also thinking about picking up this second copy of Prostrate. Ooh, Synergy Click. This is one from Chess, but the saying applies in a lot of situations, Robo Karate. When you see a good move, stop and look for a better one. Because there may be something even better that you can make happen. Alright, so I am going to buy the second Prostrate. That's going to disallow the Bottled. Bottled Scrawl would be really good. Maybe if I hadn't bought the potion from the Potion Lady, I'd go Bottled Scrawl Prostrate. But I'd like to remove a Strike. Yes. And is that still enough for Vault? No, but it is enough for the Sling of Courage. Or the Good Instincts. Heck, if I'm allowed to just afford it, I'd definitely rather go Sling over Establishment here. Let's do it. Buy that Sling. Is it necessary? Absolutely not. Do I want it? Yes. Do we get rewarded massively with more card removes? Also yes. We now have Peace Pipe Smiling Mask, which means we can remove many cards. Oh, we just need to upgrade one of these Prostrates and we'll have turn 1 Divinity unlocked. Which is going to be turn 1 Akabeko Divinity nonsense. We do 39 damage to all enemies with an unupgraded Consecrate. That's obscene. Obscene, I tell you. Does Sling work in all elite events? Asks Yonex. Sling will work, yes, against the Dead Adventure event. Yes, for the second round Coliseum fight in Act 2. But does not work on double Orb Walkers in Act 3. Because that one's not considered an elite. Sling will work anywhere the Slaver's Collar also works. Or, well, except for the boss fights. This is actually not a rushdown deck, right? This is not a particularly good rushdown. Currently operating on unupgraded Eruption. This Eruption might stay unupgraded. Heck, might even get removed. Let's skip it. And I'll take another event here. I'd love a heal. Heal would let me upgrade. Or an upgrade would let me rest. Or that's the opposite of that. Alright, thanks. Well, we're at the boss. Unfortunately, I don't think we beat Guardian if I upgrade a card. Or at least not always. We might beat Guardian with an upgrade. Wallop upgrade or heck, the Meditate upgrade could be really important. But all it's going to take is one bad draw to kill us. So I think I'm going to sleep. What is the button at the top that looks like a potion bottle? This is our chance of finding a potion after a combat, shown to us by the mod, Info Mod. Is the name of the mod. So I want to be in Wrath here? Yeah. Study down. And we'll have to potentially use the Distilled Chaos to get the transform here. Looks like the Scrawl is going to help. It's fun. So keep the Flying Sleeves. Yes. Meditate, Consecrate. I guess. Seems like a weird turn. Alright, now I can go Divine if I want to. I think I'd rather go Divine next turn and then Wallop. Just take one here. Too many cards in my hand. Bonk. We're already back to 5 Mantra, so as soon as I redraw Worship, we can go back into Divinity here. Note all the unused miracles. I don't think Establishment would be helping at all here. Almost like we have too much energy currently. I really want a wheel kick, like I said. Transform you now. Seems easier to just go to town next turn. We'll be... No, we won't be weakened. You're just blocking. Okay. Bonk. Back the bonk card. Yeah, Ice Cream, again, not sure what Ice Cream would be doing for us exactly. We could make the number on the bottom left of the screen get really big, but we can't actually use that number to do anything. Okay, we actually probably could have made it through that fight without the rest, but there was definitely a draw order that would have killed us somewhere in there. Do we want a Conjure Blade Deva form? There, you can make it. That also lets us get the energy number to be really big. Actually, Spirit Shield, I'm wondering if might be amazing here. We have a surplus of energy, and this card says gain block based on the number of cards in your hand, which is often a ton because of either Deus Ex or Scrawl or Meditate or what have you. Conjure Blade's also a way to use energy, but it's yet another big setup card, so I'm a little bit uncertain about that. I think I'd much rather take this Spirit Shield. And I like the potions much more than a power potion. I don't think power potions are very good on the Watcher. Pyramid. Makes our abundance of retain keywords feel a little silly, but it's hard to go wrong with a Runic Pyramid, if you ask me. Runic Pyramid says, at the end of each turn, you no longer discard your hand, keeping all of your cards, including the Prostrates and the Consecrates and such, available for the future. Very, very strong. There's definitely some issue with hand clog with Pyramid, but because of our access to card removal, any card that might clog our hand, we can simply delete from the deck permanently, leaving us with only cards that are good. And therefore, there is no such thing as too many cards in hand, because 10 good cards is going to be a lot to work with. Doubling the strength of potions might also be a reasonable option. I would strongly advise against going Busted Crown. We're already seeing an energy surplus most turns, and limiting our card options could really hurt us here. It also hurts our ability to accomplish our own challenge of getting 2 copies of cards. Yeah, we don't have a lot of other reasonable options there. Indeed. Alright, elites are where it's at this act. Might as well fight 3 of them, and I see we can get a shop after all is said and done. So let's just do that. Let's clobber our way through 3 elites. I bothered to get double investment on them. We might as well kill them. That does mean we'll get less upgrades than other routes through the act. It's only 1 less upgrade, whatever. Seems fine to me. Take a couple early events, maybe? Could always go 5 combats, but I don't really like going 5 combats at the beginning of Act 2. Seems dangerous. Very dangerous. No Chosen. Chosen always debuffs with the Hex on turn 1. Turns 2 and onward gets spicy-like. Seer weakening me, so I'll play the Consecrate here. We've always got Spirit Shield and Meditate available for blocking next turn. 18 by 2, says the Chosen One. No problem, says the Baylor. Can do it. So we go Spirit Shield, Prostrate, Worship, Meditate. I'm gonna put a lot of Dazed into the draw pile, but who gives a heck? Not me. Correction, I do. There we go, that's Divinity. Let's use it now? Or next turn? I could go Vigilance, Defend, take nothing this turn, Divinity next turn. Seems more reasonable, sure. Yeah, because now we need the bigger block, so Divinity Wallop is going to make more sense. Let's see if we can get that scroll into our hands. No luck, huh? Bummer. Alright, that means we're actually short a little bit on block and damage, too. We need this fight to end. This feels like a good opportunity to use the Flex Potion. I believe this turns this into a kill. Currently, we're only doing 20 plus 31. It's not enough. And we've got no damage in the draw pile and tons of days, so let's just get out of here. We do indeed get a new potion, which makes me feel pretty good about that choice. Do I want a Tranquility? Not particularly. We'd rather have cards that have direct attack or block values, ideally upgraded cards that do something like that. Otherwise, what's the point? Alright, so far so good. Ah! Where's the damage, Spire? Oh, I found it. I found it. Don't worry. I found the damage. It's the birds doing damage to us. Oh, we found Scrawl, too. That's good. Alright, do I Consecrate with the Akabeko, or what here? I think I do. You're the one dealing the most damage. We'd like to hit every bird 3 times. I think I can make that happen. Well, not every bird. Just these 2. It's not going to be able to easy to get out of Get out of Wrath, rather. So let's Eruption Scrawl and see what we get here. Good. Very good. So I could do Wallop Meditate, actually. Can block for 15 plus 4. Take 14 plus 6. So take 1? That's pretty good. Any other options that are reasonable here? Defend, Meditate? No. Strike, not an option. No Spirit Shield. Okay, yeah, Wallop Meditate. Sounds great. Meditating, of course, a Prostrate to go Divine next turn. Take 1 damage this turn. We're out of here. Pretty happy with that. was the pyramid buff? The original Runic Pyramid, back when Spire was originally in early access, said you no longer discard your hand, but you draw one less card per turn. It was a huge debuff, and made it very difficult to get enough cards into your hand in the first place to retain any of them. That was really the major weakness. Okay, speaking of upgraded cards, do we take a Tranquility Plus? I still think we don't. Do we take a Fasting? Fasting's pretty good with Prostrate, Consecrate, Flying Sleeves. It's not bad. It's another setup card, though, and we did already get our Fasting Mastery done. I'm pretty happy continuing to skip for the moment. Although one might ask how we're going to beat the Bronze Automaton. The answer is getting a Wheel Kick. That's my answer. Have we seen pellets yet? No. Ooh, Firepot, Duke Pot. Duke Pot's crazy good with Worship. Firepot versus Distilled Chaos is a tough choice. The Meditate makes me want to have the Distilled Chaos less, but there's other really good cards we could play. I think this deck rolls the Act Boss already. It certainly might. I mean, once we get... we might just need to upgrade Spirit Shield, and then we full block the boss easily. Yeah, so many wasted potions, indeed. I think I will go Firepot. It's at least reliable. Oh, and we get a bonus removal with a bonus store here. Excellent news. We also are... Hold on. Dolly's Mirror. So we have Mastery done with Ascender's Bane. We have Mastery done with Worship. This is an ideal opportunity to duplicate Scrawl or maybe Deus Ex Machina, but those don't feel that important to me. I could dupe the Eruption. Can I explain what I mean by Mastery? Exclamation point Mastery. We've embarked on a new self-imposed challenge this year to defeat Slay the Spire with 2 copies of every card in the game. Not all at once, but rather a winning run with 2 copies of every different card there is, all 300 plus of them. Which I'm using the term Mastery for, borrowed from Monster Train. So, essentially, have we beaten the game with this card yet? Yes or no? What this is going to do is force us to have sort of a theme deck of every possible variation across all the runs. Had it last year winning. We won 100 times with every character last year, Pseudonym. We're going to be looking at the aggregate data from those runs later this week on Friday. We're going to do a 400 wins retrospective. Talk about what I learned, what we saw, and I'll talk a bit about personally how I felt about the challenge and how I subjectively learned from it too. I think that'll be good. All right, so real talk. Do I want to duplicate a card? It really doesn't feel like I have that many amazing targets. How long do I think it'll take to master all cards? Several months at minimum. Could be longer, I don't know. And yeah, a lot of these mastery challenges will definitely end up on YouTube, for surezies. Alright, I'm going to go for the card removal line here. That'll leave us with more money in this store. Oh, we get to do it? No, we don't have Worship in our hand, but maybe we get to do it. Only if I don't play an attack card. I gotta do this right then. Behold, Twitch chat. Akabeko Divinity. 39 damage to all enemies, or a 51 damage wallop. I want 39 to all. Or 36 damage to one enemy, twice. The power. Alright, well, Going Divine is pretty strong, and the Spire says, if you love Divinity so much, why don't you marry it? Offering us an Ambrosia Potion. And you know what, Spire? I will. I will marry Divinity. I'll also pick up a Carve Reality. This is the kind of dense attack card we're looking for. This lets us turn these high-energy Divinity turns into way more damage. And further incentivizes a Master Reality. Oh, you meant the 400 wins lesson going on YouTube. Yes, that'll definitely be happening. For sure, Z's. Not a bad flurry of blows either, for the record. And this time, there's strength, too. Oh, we get to do it again. Heck yeah. Commence the bunketing, but this time, we're stronger now. Wait, I'm missing a... Oh, shoot. But I can just get the warship back, though, right? Yeah, guaranteed. Easy. Oh no, the gremlins are attacking me. Whatever will I do about that? Bonk. Double bonk. You know what? Hit me, just for fun. Have fun. Do your worst. Boot thingy, free block. How could I say no? There's the wheel kick. Wheel kick over tantrum. Yes, please. This is a high cost, high damage attack that also draws cards. It's perfect. It's perfect. We finally get to an upgrade. Maybe I would want to toke a card, but I think it's actually way more important that we upgrade one of these two prostrates. That way we can actually now get to Divinity Stance the first time through the deck. See if we can do it right now. The power, Twitch chat. Boop. I just killed all 3 slavers with one play of an unupgraded Consecrate. This is actually a really good deck for Wreath of Flame. It's the Akabeko card. Goes to the Flying Sleeves, goes to the Wall Up, goes to the Consecrate. Problem is we're too far behind on upgrades here. Was that room empty? My potion chance empty? Why is my potion chance at 10%? How did this happen to me? Yeah, I'm not taking that Wreath of Flame, even though I kind of want it. Only kind of. Free Strength? That's gonna slap. Vajra, one of the best Watcher relics out there. Especially when you've already got Strength. Wow. Getting countered by the Book of Stabbing here. With a big hit on turn 1, the 15% chance. Do I dare dupe pot just to perfect this fight? Be better in the... I mean, we're not going to get any more potions, right? We should hold on to these now. It's fine. Completely fine. Play some cards here. Room in hand. The fight's only going to get nastier with time. $27, $45, 21 twice. Let's do a lot of damage. Blue Candle can now play unplayable curse cards. Follow-up plus. Now that hits hard. If we want an attack to sneak into the deck here alongside Carve and Wheel Kick, this is a good candidate. I don't know whether we need it, though. Malkavian, thank you so much for the 3 full years of support. Much love to you. Bailerbot's here. I don't think we need any more cards now, damage-wise. What we do need is more card removals. Getting rid of the last starter cards in the deck. Even the Eruption can go, honestly. But let's start by getting rid of the last strikes and defense here. Ooh. We've already seen the Dolly's Mirror, though. But still, this could be anything. Even a Nilri's Codex. letting us shuffle 1 of 3 random cards into the draw pile. At the end of each turn. Would have been a pretty good Necro, right? We got Wallop, we got Wheel Kick. But still, Nilrees is very breakable, for sure. For sure. No rares that we already have a copy of here. We could buy Chemical X, but we have no X-Cost cards. I think I'm happy to just remove a card here. With the Smiling Mask, which has already saved us 50 gold. Save me even more. 125 now. Could buy Metamorphosis. Or we could not do that. Does having Nilrees justify picking up a casual Master Reality? We already actually had an excuse for Master Reality, which is the Carve Reality, the Study, and the Deus Ex. So now with Nilrees, I think we would definitely want it. If we see it. But only if we see it. Alright, that's Divinity. Well, you know what that means. Plan in Rome. Kick the Snake Plant for 72 damage. Could have had 8 of these cards by now. We've only wanted 2, but we could definitely have had more of these. Mental Fortress is not bad. I like Mental Fortress a lot with Divinity in general. But feels like kind of a weak way to get block in this deck compared to the Wallop and the Spirit Shield. Was I going to toke a card? I really need to upgrade cards. Really haven't gotten to use this Peace Pipe, have we? We have toked 0 cards. How devastating. Upgrading the base damage of the Wallop or the Wheel Kick is a good idea, too. But I actually really like the Spirit Shield Plus upgrade. Surely Wallop is a better upgrade first. Simply toke the Eruption. That is all. There it is, Twitch chat. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. We go Worship, Prostrate. I have 7 energy. We use Consecrate to hit everybody. And now I play the Conjure Blade for 7, I think, is what I do with that energy. Tipple's kind of nice, but I don't need it. So this is a 70 damage attack. Allegedly. Oh. Seems good. Oh. Oh. Oops. Pew pew. GG. Hey, I don't have these cards. Not too late for an Omniscience. There's a couple of good Omni targets. Omni Worship is instant divinity. Omni Study could be fun. Vault is also very reasonable here, giving us just an extra turn, and we get to retain all our cards, too. Vault would be the no-nonsense option. Blasphemy is Omniscience is a reasonable second pick. I don't think we want Blasphemy. Omni the Deus Ex. That's unfortunately not effective. But there are a lot of good uses for Omniscience. I'll take it. I'll take the Omni over the Vault here. Although I think both are pretty good. Tripper versus Empty Cage. Do we want more energy or even fewer cards? We could dunk Defend Eruption here. That actually leaves me with almost nothing to remove. Between the Peace Pipe and the Smiling Mask, I can get these cards removed anyway, so I'd rather take more energy. Sounds to me like the Coffee Dripper then. Could also go Sozu. Can no longer get potions, but guess what? My potions are amazing, so I'm fine taking those to the end game. But realistically, we shouldn't need to rest at all. And like I said, we're already set for removals, so I'll just take one extra energy per turn in the form of the Coffee Dripper here. And we're going to continue to fight elites, ideally in as much quantity as possible, to harvest more money and get more relics and such. Maybe go for this upgrade, not sure. Love these events here. We could get, I would actually definitely take 999 gold because of how easily we can deal with normality curses in this deck. We might even be able to master the normalities by keeping them on purpose because we have the blue candle. So let's consider that as an option too. Definitely makes me want to go max events here early in the act. I'm looking for Mind Bloom. And that would be quite something. So we can Omni-Scrawl if we want to. That's kind of cool. I'm just going to Omniscience Vigilance. Don't need any of this. Lose all our money for a red mask? No deal. Tomb of Lord Red Mask. But we can take the Ominous Forge, upgrade a card of our choosing, or take the Warped Tongs, which will upgrade a random card every turn in our hand. There's no starter cards for it to upgrade. And it's a fairly benign curse here. Sure, I'll take the Special Relic of the Warped Tongs, since we have such easy removal access. And unfortunately, we don't find Mind Bloom for double normalities. Not on this run. That's okay. I'm going to Omniscience the Worship now. And everyone's going to get blapped. Sound good? Nope, nope, nope. Skip. Oh my. The strange spoon is here. Well, well, well. Spoon means that any card that normally exhausts when played has a chance to be discarded. That includes the Miracles, the Insights, again, which can be upgraded by the Warp Tongs, the Scrawl, the Omniscience, the Smite. Spoon shouldn't interact with the Deus Ex itself, but it will interact with the Miracles. Definitely makes me want to get rid of the Pain. Because we can no longer reliably get rid of it with the blue candle. Do I want this Brilliance? Don't we want that stuff to exhaust? We definitely don't want to lose the Insights. They're just going to be more card draw if we can play them multiple times. The Miracles are a bit of a mixed bag. Might be able to pick up a second copy. It does do a lot of damage in Divinity, although not as much as you'd really want it to. Sure. It fits with the deck, at the very minimum. Yoink. Caw. 45. Glad we have 14 free block this turn. What else could we do? So there, for example, I kept that Insight Plus, which is essentially a Master of Strategy. Draw 3. And I can full block by Omniing Spirit Shield. That's an easy choice then. We also kept the Omniscience and one of those Miracles. Not all of those are good things, but most of them are. I kept that Miracle Plus. Boop. Trushka, not too late actually. We'll get one bonus relic out of it at least. Maybe two if we're lucky. We get another treasure chest here or something. Although I'm not sure I'm going to go that way. Let's see. Important. This is a tempting time to recall. But we can also toke. Let's get our recall done now. Can I just Omni Worship if I want to? And then Brilliance does very good damage turn 1. Seems pretty reasonable. Or I could, like, block and wait a turn. I could also double study. I kind of dig that. Let's do that. Let's see how that goes for this fight. So now we're getting 2 insights per turn with a Strange Spoon. Should lead to obscene card draw engine and stacking a ton of slow on this enemy pretty quick. Oh, we got Omniscience back. Oh, interesting. So I can double wheel kick with that. Let's do it. Nice. Oh, I don't even need to double wheel kick. It is there. That guy's dead. Dead like a giant head. Do I want a Flurry Plus? Not particularly. I guess the question is, how many more events do I want to look at? Versus, do I want to go to another store? Not really. So let's take this fire or don't. I'm going to go with don't. Let's go 3 more events. Maybe we can get another pair of relics from a treasure chest if we're lucky. Ooh, Tamaru. Amazing. 1 mantra per turn. Now it's going to be even easier to spend our whole life in Divinity. That's the bonus relic from the Matryoshka. That's great. We meet the designer in Spire, who can either upgrade 2 random cards, remove a card, or remove a card and upgrade 1 at random. I actually love 2 random upgrades here. Almost anything that gets hit is good, because there are almost no good removals left. And it's nice and cheap, too. Of course you upgrade Eruption, of course you do. Alright, we won't be removing it after all. That's fine. Midnight Heart. If you get the urge to do painting in the middle of the night, is that midnight art? So we can just kill this, but I can't actually kill it. Set up to kill it. No refunds. Not even if you liked it. fight. Good fight. Less wretched than usual. A glowing review? Question mark? Kind of unclear. And we get offered the Mansion Keep. There should be a rare card here, and it's an Omniscience. Can we find the second Omniscience? I don't want to writhe. No, I cannot find the second Omniscience. Would I pick up a Conjure Blade? I don't think I would. We saw one at the end of Act 1. It's better now than it was then, but it's still not good enough for me to be particularly excited here. That's such a prospect. So what am I omniing here? I could omni Flying Sleeves. Nice damage wallop. Now this is 105. Your pow. Judgment. It's kind of cute. Talk to the Hand seems nice. This is a good Omniscience target and can help block the heart. Yeah, let's take that. Does want an upgrade, though. Pretty average turn 1. In this case, we'll have to wait until turn 2 for the average. Should have Spirit Shielded first, doesn't matter. Dead. Second upgraded Meditate. Not bad. Definitely not bad. Yeah. Need 2 copies for our challenge anyway. So we might as well. I'm going to remove that last defend here. And we're going to fight some bosses. Meditate with Plus. Alas, our bases are getting hurt here. We don't have a full block turn 1. I can do Spirit Shield Worship Prostrate, though, which enters Divinity automatically at the beginning of next turn. That sounds adequate. Simply adequate. Want the bonus damage to apply to both targets, so we want to Consecrate first, then use Brilliance Wheel Kick on the donut. Wheel Kick first. Absolutely devastate the donut. But it's not enough, not without a potion, and I don't want to use a potion, so we'll instead be meditating our, what? Prostrate plus again? Yeah. And then I could take a third eye. I don't want a third eye. There's our scroll turn. Good. Let's play this. Okay, back into Divine mode. We can kill Donu. Easy peasy like. Omni Brilliance would probably do a ton of damage, too. How much damage is that now? I'll even play Worship to make it higher base damage. Oh. It seems to be strong. Alright, good talk. It appears to have worked. Awakened one's a bit tricky. Thankfully, I've only got 1 power. Turned out it was enough. That's really all that mattered, huh? Crush joints for this fight. Sure. Alright, I'm gonna take care of these nerds. Could Omni talk to the hand after they're both dead? Cute. study meditate, or just meditate? Just meditate. It's already a full block. Let's do Eruption Vigilance Meditate here as well. Take the wallet back. Oh, not a Lou. I should have played the Vigilance there. That's fine. Put an Omni in the draw pile. Bummer. But I can still do some obscene things. For example... Oh, we already got Crush Joints. That's still fine. I still think we have a kill here, right? Because all I have to do is Worship, Omni, Target, double Prostrate, double Brilliance. Yeah. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this bonking? We have enough money for a rare card. I think we might be just above the threshold required. We're getting a heal from the meal ticket, so we might as well either smith or remove here. I like the idea of upgrading our Talk to the Hand. We never did get Spirit Shield up, huh? Warp Tongues can take care of that. I don't evaluate watcher cards by like playing her like a normal character. It's all about keeping my own enjoyment of the game alive, ultimately, I think. He's more fun to play this way. This Watcher lady. Is Liquid Memories better than Dupe Pot? Can't use Dupe Pot. Can't use Liquid Memories on Omniscience or Talk to the Hand. Okay. Can't use Dupe Pot on Meditate. It's a pretty sad turn one. I guess it'll have to do, huh? Bummer. Kill the shield first, or do I think I can kill the spear next turn? If we're lucky, I can kill spear next turn. I don't even have to be particularly lucky. I can use the ambrosia. Let's see. We're going to be retaining 5 cards. 3 miracles, 2 meditated cards. I have pyramid. Yes, this is fine. Excellent. We got Spirit Shield Omniscience, making for a great turn here. Because we can Omniscience the Warship if I want to, giving me Divinity Brilliance, Divinity Wallop, which might even be enough to kill the Spear outright. Or I could do something like Double Wheel Kick, get more cards back into my hand. There's a lot of options. I think I'll just take the Divinity Brilliance, Divinity Wallop. $81 plus 45. That's a kill, right? Oh, surely he did the math. Excellent. Look at these upgraded miracles. All 3 of those upgraded separately by Warp Tongues. Not that I necessarily need the energy, but here we are. times. That in play and meditate. It doesn't matter. We're divine next turn because of Domaru. Beep. Hey, you lived. Our glorious reward is the boot, increasing our unblocked attack damage, and Wish is our only rare offering here. Alas. Fantasia, thanks for the 18 months. Ooh, I've got Monster Train for your birthday last weekend. It's really fun. Nice. Hope you've been enjoying the climb through the Covenants. Time to wish for gold against Heart. We'll be gentle. Keep it under 20 cards. Prove we're a real Watcher deck. Well, I dupe Study here. Some hilarious dupe targets. Study is not a great one here. Ouch. Alright, I'll probably just dupe that for my own life. Did I play Gordian Quest? A little bit of Gordian Quest. I found it a little bit bloated mechanically. There's a lot going on in Gordian Quest, but it doesn't seem like that much of it mattered. Still, it's a really good deck builder if you want a really long overarching campaign. So progress a deck of cards through a really long experience. Be very good at that. Hey, there's the Master Reality. I'll take it. It's not too late, they said. Or is it? Alright, we've got regular Divinity here. What was the Ambrosia even for? Doesn't matter. The blocketing. And then just meditate back. The Scrawl, because Strange Spoon kept Scrawl Plus. And another Prostrate, please. And more Mantra, please. Maybe this was the turn for Ambrosia. It doesn't actually let me do this turn, though. Play a lot of cards and then draw a lot of cards. I'm down. And then I can Omni a block card, which could be the Wallet Plus, although I worry if I destroy the Wallet Plus by Omniing it, we could end up in trouble here. It's not for the moment. Say we did. Lance. Then we could go back into Divinity, potentially. Okay, okay. There's Wallop. Okay. Sweet. Just Divinity Wallop on 2 consecutive turns. Easy. It's that easy. Alright, then I can Omni Brilliance if I want to do more damage, but then we're losing the Brilliance. The longer the fight goes on, the better the Brilliance is. Let's Omni the Wheel Kick, then. Give me some cards in hands. Perfect. Got rid of that successfully. Good. Please give me these cards. Smite plus. Insight plus. The power is building, Twitch chat. Reach Heaven plus makes a Through Violence plus. That's kind of cool, actually. I'm down. Which I then get to draw immediately. It does 93 damage. Kerblam. And it might have been... And we get to keep it, too. Oh my goodness. That's actually a really good card. Oh my. Power. Alright, Strange Spoon seems to be doing Strange Spoon things now. It's great. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Not too bad, Twitch chat. Not too bad. Didn't have a ton of duplicates in this deck, but there were a couple important ones. We got Omniscience crossed off the list, Meditate crossed off the list, and it was just plain fun. I'll take it. GG. GG. The power of the pyramid. Yeah, what a really good Astrolabe star. The Worship and the Study proved to be pretty dang useful by the end of it all. GG, Twitch chat. GG. That was kind of a difficult Act 1, though. We really had to get some starter cards removed before it started to be effective. The Saint, thanks for 28 months of support. And yes, that might be our first Damaru victory. Was the second Omni only temporary? Hold on. I thought we had 2 copies of something. No? Just Meditate and Prostrate. Got it. We didn't get any of the rares doubled. That's right. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, the second copy was Familiars. That's right. Only one of each of the rares. So no rares mastered on this Watcher run. That's okay. There's always next run, which will be with the Ironclad. The brave Red Warrior. During the end there, the Saint, thanks for 28 months. Acid Sweetie, thank you for the Prime sub. And Plute, what a name, what a player. Thank you so much for 2 months of support. Before we jump into our next run, as the Ironclad, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, grab a brief snack. Upon my return, Spire action will continue. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you so much for the patience. So, something to clarify. This Saturday, we'll be playing 2 different games. First, the continuation of our Disco Elysium playthrough, currently at about halfway through day 3. And then secondly, we'll be playing some Slice and Dice. Our game vote winner this month, which I'm very excited to play. Greetings, choose. Would I take damage for remove 2 here? Almost assuredly not. This is looking like either boss swap or common... Oh my god. That's a lot of elites on the left side. Oh my. I want to do that. Yep, that's what I want to do. So, common relic then, or maybe a bash upgrade. But probably common relic. It's not... the... preserved insect, but it will help out. The Toy Ornithopter heals us when we use a potion, giving us 5, 10, maybe 15 more health to work with this act. For these early elites, I'll take it. Oh. Huh. Well, that's not the correct draw order, unfortunately. You even have to take 1 more damage on this turn. And then not break the draw here. Good. The downside of having Defends in your deck. But what about the upside of having a Metallicize in your deck? That's like a block card, but it blocks every turn for the price of only playing it 1 time. I really like Metallicize in Act 1, and up against some non-options that are Body Slam and Warcry here. I actually really like this as a first pick. It is adequate. Best part about Metallicize, not penalized by Frail, so you can get the full block value against an enemy like this. The Blocketing works nicely against both Knob and Sentries. It's not penalized by the dex down of Lagavulin either. So it's just really efficient in Act 1. Problem is the energy to block ratio simply doesn't... It's not enough in the late game to really be worth it. Jake says, found it to be exponentially better in multiples. Blocking for 8 extra every turn is great. That I do agree with. Some fights you just fall too far behind on, though. Like Transient, Giant Head, the Heart, and Spire Spear, Spire Shield are all fights where Metallicize really doesn't work that well. Pretty bad in Awakened one, too, as the Awakened one will gain more damage than the block you're getting. It is amazing against Champ, though. Am I familiar with Temperia? I'm not familiar with whatever that is. A game, perhaps? Normally, I like the early Dark Embraces. I feel like this is too early. We need to get some AoE in this deck quickly. And a Cleave does the job just fine. That's tempura. Tasty. At a glance, reminds me of a game I enjoyed off-stream once called Infinity Wars. It was a cool take on 1v1 competitive deck building. I want an Anger or an Infernal Blade. I'll just take the zero-cost attack here. Anger is very good in the early game. And now we want to consider using potions each combat for the heal here, especially if the potion is not that immediately useful against the elite fights. Although we should at least try to get the potions to do something for us. In addition to just being there. This is definitely a good turn for a potion. Shrug is excellent. That'll let me full block. And kill. And that way, if we do find another potion, we're able to pick it up. And lo and behold, we do find a second potion, a good potion. And we're offered Armaments Sever Soul or Warcry. You know, Sever Soul is definitely not my favorite 2-cost attack on Ironclad, but it can get the job done. Especially if you can upgrade it. It's got +6 rather than +8 like Carnage does. Can be a decent way to get rid of burns from Hexaghost. Armaments is also quite nice here. Another block card could augment our damage. We're going to fare kind of poorly against Gremlin Knob without another decent damage card. But I could take Armaments here and then fight one more combat. Try to get a decent damage card. Let's do that. Take another fight on purpose here. Might lose some health here, but we should be able to get through without too much difficulty. Next turn looks tough, though. 34 health medium slimes? Yikes. Yeah, I don't love that. Hence the damage. Good news is we have a cleave, at least. And we get a free turn here, although not that I can do much with it. Not terrible, but definitely not good. And we don't get the card we were looking for. We just get offered a second Armaments. Damn it. Dang it. Could Bash be too strong if it did more damage? It's a little weak. I think a little bit more damage wouldn't hurt it. Could have double Armaments. That is not going to cut it. We need to beat this elite successfully. At least we got a good one. Ooh. Liquid Memories on the Bash? Tempting. How's it going, Doe Planet? Appreciated the recent video about Act 1 events. We're going to be doing an Act 2 follow-up for that this week. But glad to hear you enjoyed. Yeah, I think I like doing this. Bash without waking up, upgrade the cleave, pass the turn. And then this is not good enough. I could upgrade these cards, but that's not very good either. Could Liquid Memories Bash and then go Bash, Strike, 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 but that's not very good. Well, it's actually pretty good. This is a bad wake up, is the thing. It is 3 energy, but I can't play that defend. Ugh. Yeah, kind of okay. We need better than kind of okay to beat this thing, though. What's the problem? Like, this upgrade potion's also kind of okay. This one's a bit better. Next turn I get to Arma Bash. Okay. Let's do this one. Or we can Bash Strike. Seems like we probably want to Arma, because we're unlikely to kill next turn. So we need that Bash to last a third turn. And we're likely to get hit for quite a bit here. Could use the Liquid Memories to save 11 health. Ish. Assuming I draw the 3 Angers and nothing else, we do 6 plus 6 plus 9 is 21. Okay, yeah, so we always kill next turn. That's exactly what I drew. Smoke Bomb, Regal Pillow. Demon Form. Demon Form. Alright. Sure. I'll take a Demon Form. Slow but inevitable scaling, very expensive card, often dead weight in my opinion, but if you can get it in play, it's very strong. And I really like it alongside Anger. Especially, does that warrant an upgrade immediately? We just beat Lagavulin. Could be another one shortly. Maybe better to upgrade the armaments? Or even the Bash now. I can actually really get behind upgrading Bash now that we have Demon Form. Let's upgrade the Bash. Well, Jackster says, any tips for better Ironclad play? I'm struggling to get through Act 3 on low Ascension levels despite breezing through Act 1. If you get through the early acts, it's a sign you can put together immediate damage. You can play Bash and then an upgraded attack card just fine. But you might be struggling to create decks that put powers in play and create bigger and better numbers. The first thing I'd suggest is to look into cards that say Exhaust on the Ironclad, especially as a sort of as a form of block, or one-time use cards in general can be really good. Cards like Impervious, True Grit, Burning Pact are very nice. Shockwave also, particularly in combination with the power Feel No Pain, which is an incredible way to get defensive utility from your Ironclad. Lord Himbleshire, thanks for 4 months of support. Can't wait to hear what the developers' next game will be like. Me either. I'm actually really curious what Mega Crit Games do next. The Sentries. It's definitely a fight where we'll want the Cleave. I could even see using Liquid Memories on Cleave being necessary here. Guess we'll see what the draw order is like. Necrothal TV, thanks for the 2 months of support. Oh yeah, Liquid Memories on Cleave gets me the kill on the front one here. I'm super doing that. Even though it's unupgraded. We'll skip the Demon Form. We drew it too late in this fight. But the Metallicize is crucial here. Crucial towards making sure we don't take too much more damage in this fight. Oh. Well, I guess I'm playing Demon Form. How nice. Demon Form demands we play it. Oof. Ouch, owie. My face. Not quite. Not quite there. Only we'd been able to be a little bit more efficient with the damage. Oh well, now that we have a demon form, I absolutely adore a second copy of Anger. We'll become the Anger Master on this run. Anger Management Therapy class deck, go. And we'll be spiky as well. Angry and prickly. The constantly upset Ironclad build. I see demon form is here. To make Lagavulin easy, maybe? Please allow me to play demon form. Thank you. Classic. Alright, well, demon form refuses to be played. We still have to play it. We'll see. Yes, we just play this. This is one of those situations where you should just take the damage and get the card in play, because if you try to save the 5 health, you're just going to end up further behind in terms of the fight. We could also leave via Smoke Bomb, but I don't really see a reason to do that. I don't think we're dead next turn. With 4 block cards, 5 draws, yeah, we're fine. I'd much prefer to win in rest. We have Regal Pillow. I'd much prefer to win in rest. And yeah, we're fine. Although I probably have to upgrade I have to play the Bash rather than playing the upgraded Defend. Seems very likely. So we'll go down to critically low health, but we should be able to win before the fight gets out of control here. Easy. We get a Blood Vial, further augmenting our healing with 2 health per combat. 3rd Anger, probably not. Burning Pact looks good though, letting us exhaust a card of our choosing and then draw 2. Oh, I like that. Current Campfire Heal value command. That's cool. Anything that says draw is pretty attractive with all this anger that's going on, right? And yes, that is 37. Look at how juicy that was. Rematch against Sentries. No Gremlin Knobs this act. Just everybody else decided to show up. This time we have Bronze Scales. I'm not afraid of these nerds. Rob is waiting. Thanks for the 17 months. Any idea as to what the next challenge will be? I've not thought that far ahead yet. Definitely not thought that far ahead. Looks like it's gonna hurt. Glad I rested. The Dirty Dirk, thanks for 17 months of support. Beat Spire blindfolded. To death. Feels like it's going to have a similar resolution to last time, which is that we draw the demon form in 4 days and then do just not quite enough damage to avoid getting hit a bunch of times. Good, good. Just get rid of the bash or play the bash. Seems better to play the bash. Oh, even better. A block card. How revolutionary. Alright, it dies to the spikes no matter what. Good. Still alive. We got a Dream Catcher, further incentivizing rests by adding in a card reward. With the strength and the angers, I do like a Pommel Strike just fine. Let's do it. Thinking about upgrading armaments and demon form. 23 health should be enough for Hexaghost, although we'll actually be pushed into kind of a bad threshold by the Blood Vial here. Up to 25, which is bad for Hexaghost, but that's okay. Whoops. I guess I rested. I looked at chat, and I clicked where I thought the upgrade button was, and we slept. I'm okay with that. Do I want a war cry, though? No, we'll skip. Okay, so now we have plenty of health. We also get a combat. And we're going to lose some of that health. Actually, I think it worked out. Maybe I would have died immediately if I hadn't done that. I guess we had smoke bombs, so no, it wouldn't have. But we can win the fight instead of running from it. I prefer that quite a bit. Cool. I am cool with that. Do I waste the nunchaku? I think I do. Which one do I usually kill first in this fight? Usually I go for the slime first. Unless maybe it's slime plus thief. Then I might go thief first. But the easier to kill target is going to reduce the incoming damage quicker. So you can kill them faster. And you also put a stop to those stinky debuffs, which is really important, I tend to find. Hello. Disarm seems great going into Hexaghost. We'll just upgrade the armaments here. I don't feel like I need to upgrade the demon form yet. $47 is a good threshold. I like it. Maybe wanted to play Anger, but no, I didn't. I wanted to save that energy for this turn. Shouldn't need to use either of my potions in this fight because of the hit point situation. Read that. It's time to get angry. GG. Actually, you may die to thorns, Hexaghost. It's only appropriate. GG. Countered by the bronze scales. Ooh. So, Limit Break I don't particularly recommend alongside the Demon Form. You have to play the Demon Form first and then wait before the Limit Break will do anything, which is a little bit too conditional for me. Reaper, however, is pretty reliable strength gain, health gain. Ideally played sometime after Demon Form. Usually you can stall and wait, although the Thorns make that a little bit more difficult in this situation. I think Reaper is still very good here. Bludgeon's probably the odd one out. Yeah, Reaper can be a nice solve for the slowness of the Demon Form. You just take 10 or 20 damage to play the Demon Form in the first place, then play the Reaper later to regain the health, is the sort of philosophy. It doesn't always work that way unless you get a Runic Pyramid, but we're not offered such a thing. Instead, Mark of Pain Sozu Blackblood is going to be really tough. Don't love those options. Still need to play Demon Form first. I don't actually need to play Demon Form first for Reaper to do something. Reaper can still hit every enemy for 4 damage base and heal me based off of that if I haven't played the Demon Form. Whereas Limit Break will actually do nothing if I don't play the demon form first. And that is a pretty crucial difference. Doing something bad and doing nothing at all is a pretty big gulf in Slay the Spire. Now, if we had an Inflame to get the limit break started, I'd be talking a different story, because then we could get it doing something quickly and something longly. But it doesn't have enough upfront value to it. Whereas the Reaper can be 12 health in a Gremlin's fight, 12 health in a Slaver's fight, if we draw it turn 1. Yeah, Sozu Tornithopter is definitely a bad feeling. These aren't exactly late-game potions either. I have so many sources of healing that spending a boss relic on Black Blood seems pretty weak. So do I try to make the Mark of Pain work? I guess we could try. It's usually one of my least preferred boss relics, but sure, let's do it. This adds 2 wounds into the draw pile every combat. Generally, I avoid this thing as much as possible. You'll probably see why in some of the combats coming up. But it's possible that because we have some decent draw here, the Burning Pact, the Pummel Strike, maybe we can make it work. And if we can add a Dark Embrace, we can really start to cook with gas. Gasoline. What does my path through the act want to look like? I want fires after elites, just in case I get absolutely walloped here. I do like this, I suppose. Handle those elites, heal up, fight thwack, have a good time. Maybe get the burning elites if we're feeling capable. Maybe go to this elite if I need a second shop. I like those options. Evolve is an option for us as well. We could definitely use Evolve as a way to counter our stinky Mark of Pain here, but it's not a guarantee, unfortunately. Pretty good use case for the Fear Pot right now, huh? Alright. I don't actually need that full heal. Alright, I'll be back to that Reaper then. Weekends. Eight strength means these are 14 weaken. That's still kill guaranteed. Okay, good. That's only 6x2. So take 4. Continue the fight. It's worth it. Hey, Nielzio, I have had a great time. Here we go. Let's get that second Pummel Strike. Pata pata pon, thanks for 32 months of support. Keep them coming. Oh, here we go. Wow, a Sling of Courage and Vajra are here to give us additional Strongitude, particularly if we're afraid of those upcoming elites. That really gets the juices going, and means the Reaper hits harder, too. Feel No Pain lets us block on Exhausting. There's only a few exhaust cards in the deck currently. Harder move looks good. Panic Button could be nice. Krabla Stream says, how many cards were mastered over the whole 400 Hearts challenge? I might be able to answer something like that during our retrospective video, which we're going to be making this week. I'm going to take both of these Strength Up relics, leaving me with 103. Potion purchase is worth considering. Panic Button's worth considering. Card removal feels really important. Although, oddly enough, I want to remove a Defend, almost? Almost. No, I'll take out one strike. Wait, I have Blood Vial. I'll take out a Defend. Yes, I'll take out a Defend. Will I add the Ritual Dagger, permanently scaling in power if we kill an enemy with it? Ritual Dagger on Ironclad is rather interesting. Might be hard to get kills with, but I like the upfront damage it offers. Let's do it. Also, you can't master Ritual Dagger without taking the first one. So let's take the first one. Cleave over Metallicize here. Very much a damage race against the Spheric Guardian. As you can see. Ow. Dang it. Okay, we do have a kill if I want it, but not a dagger kill, and I can get back some health with the Reaper, so let's do that. Although I think I overdid it with the Reaper, huh? Yeah. Bummer. Too much damage. Definitely should have played the Metallicize then. We want a True Grit. True Grit is passable. We're fighting Champ? That makes True Grit a lot better. Okay. Take an unupgraded True Grit for Champ. We get a bonus relic, a Lizard Tail. Definitely going to pick that up. If we would die, healed a half health one time. Is absolutely the insurance policy you're looking for surezies. Good example of Reaper still doing something early on. Acceptable. Highly acceptable. Oh, jeez. Not so. There's trouble brewing. It hurts. Please make it stop hurting. Sincerely, Baylor. Probably use the energy potion here. Seems very, very reasonable. We already used the dagger, right? We did not. But this kills, so... oh well. I'll take the win. We're alive, that's what matters. Clap, Sever Soul, Boomerang. Boomerang's okay. But I think it's just junk in the deck at the moment. Very tempting to have a sleep here. Let's do that. Take a nap. Could take a second Metallicize. Can't say I love it as much as I love a Shrug here for a little bit of block and draw. Excellent. Beautiful turn one. Simply beautiful. Can't quite KO, that's alright. And then we can get a lot of health back with the Reaper. Again, Reaper with no demon form, still doing 14 heal here. Very much still useful, even if you can't get it, can't get the power in play. Guess we just hit you? I could play the demon form, but there's no longer any reason to. Does a used tail count as mastered? I think so. Yeah, the strength relic's really putting in work there, for sure. And now we have a dex relic, making these blocks a little bit better. The Arma is improved, the Shrug is improved, the True Grit's improved. And a Pummel Strike with plus on it. I'm going to keep taking things that say card draw. Alright, can I handle the Burning Elite? We're at 61. I think we can. We also know this is not Slavers, but could be plus strength Book of Stabbing? That'd be terrifying. Thankfully, I have decent potions, at least. Let's go. Unceasing Top. If we have no cards in hand during our turn, draw a card. See, feels like a really good Sapphire Key here. Very unlikely with the Sling of... with the Mark of Pain that we can make this work. Maybe once or twice with the elixir, but by and large, no way. No way. Pretty mediocre turn one. Thinking about the Swift Potion right now. We can do Cleave Strike, kill the front Gremlin, Metallicize, but we have 1 energy unspent. I guess it's okay. Now we want to use the Swift Potion, because we want to draw True Grit, Disarm, or Shrug, or something. Shrug it is. I'll take it. And we have to kill the wizard next turn. Be careful here. Can't just stop blocking, or can't just stop dealing damage, so let's strike. I could even use the Ritual Dagger to outright kill the wizard, but that won't get me the scaling up on it, so we'll skip that for the moment. Just play the strike. Take 3 here. The only card that can kill the wizard is the Bash. That's not great, but I'll take it. Lack of demon form thus far is a little distressing. Not much I can do about it. I think it might be worth just taking the hit. We haven't played Reaper, right? Yeah, it's worth just taking the hit to get demon form down. We keep stalling and trying to cycle. It's just not going to work out. So we'll have to commit to getting some of that health back from Reaper. I think I'm going to try to do here. Oof, Cleave was not the draw there, unfortunately. Alright, let's just kill this stinky mad gremlin then. Alright, Reaper now. Thank you. Alright, you were saying about the health? Oh, that it's going down. I understand. You know, it does seem to be trending in a downwards direction now that you mention it. Good news is we have a Ritual Dagger kill next turn. Bad news is we lose some more health. But not as much health as we gained, so it comes out in the wash. And now we have more max health, which makes these health shenanigans much more successful by and large. We do get through the Burning Elite. Our health is actually higher than it was when we entered the fight. Pretty good sign. Pretty good sign. Not a bad blood for blood, but got enough cards. And we need more draws. Or upgraded demon form to beat Champ with. Tempted by upgraded True Grit. So many important upgrades, actually. Since we have an Arma Plus, I'm going to upgrade the Burning Pact first. I take a Pummel in this deck? Probably. I might almost be okay with a Heavy Blade. It's damning. A damning thing to say. Oh, we get over the health threshold with the Thorns. Mystic has to heal here. Good. Just play the demon form, take the hit? Yes, just do it. That's what a smart Ironclad would do. I've learned my lesson a few times. Just take the hit. Just do it. Just take the hit, and it's fine. It'll have to be. Twice hopped, thanks for the 2 months in the Prime subports, and Fendelicious. Thank you so much for the Tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Demon form is a block card, they say. You are not wrong about that. Definitely not wrong about that. I see. Unupgraded dagger. Good enough for me. Shockwave is here, or Havoc Plus is here. Don't have a Feel No Pain, though. And the order of cards matters a lot. Let's take a Shockwave for multiple turns of weak and vulnerable to all of our foes. I'll also take more max health, actually. This event normally kind of bad, but since we have such easy access to heals, anything that gives us more max health is great. And I was wondering, you know, I intentionally left all 5 strikes in the deck just in case. Lo and behold, navigating an unlit street, you come across several hooded figures in the midst of some dark ritual. As you approach, they turn to you in eerie unison. Join us, brother. Feel the warmth of the Spire. If you have the Blood Vial for the Vampires event, then you can give them this and receive the bites without losing the max health, which is pretty dang cool. Let's do it. The pale figures gasp as you take out the Blood Vial. The Master's blood! The Master's blood! The Master's blood! They all chant fervently as the Tall One bows before you. Drink from his blood and become one with him. The chant growing louder, you consume the contents of the vial. It tastes like Mountain Dew. Your vision immediately warps and fades to darkness. You wake up sometime later, alone. An intense hunger passes through your belly. You must feed. Alright, we'll upgrade the demon form. I take the crab juice from the crab. Oh. Alright, True Grit, don't fail me now. Thank you. You can nibble on Champ to regain health and chomp on him to get a lot of health. Don't want to bash the Champ, actually. We just want to draw more cards. Ow. Ow. Did you know that upgraded bites heal for 3? Oof, this is a pretty stinky control order here, and we're really struggling to actually have draws that do something. Classic Mark of Pain deck problem. Grab that. Use Arma to upgrade everything, especially the True Grit here. That's very important. Still losing health for the moment. But we're gaining strength every turn. That's important. Is it pullable time? Not yet. Yes, now it is. Alright, we need to get rid of these. I was hoping to get rid of more bad cards at once, but just using the elixir to get rid of the wounds there for this boss fight seems pretty crucial, actually. Alright, heal back all that health, then we should be able to kill Champ pretty quickly, momentarily here. Champ's not below half health, so this is not the dreaded pre-execute buff, but if we bring Champ below half health on this turn, then next turn he'll buff again. And that might be what we're looking for here. I think that is. Get rid of that. Keep the vulnerable up, apparently. So Champ should buff twice, buff strength again next turn. Because of his AI, and he does. The double buff. when being regularly buffed just isn't enough. Ooh, well, I wouldn't have drawn it without, right? So, unupgraded Ritual Dagger kill, but a Ritual Dagger kill nonetheless. I'll take it. I'll take it. And we can get our second Reaper. Hold on, I gotta know. What Ironclad rare cards have we crossed off the list already? This is important to know. So of the rares, we have Feed, yes, and Reaper done already. Reaper has been mastered, which maybe speaks to grabbing Fiendfire here instead. Oh, that's right, we had like a 3 or 4 copies of Reaper run. It was a good time. I'll grab a Fiendfire. Second Reaper is, of course, very good. Ooh, what about the Calling Bell? Calling Bell, Dome, or Key? I want to go to 5 energy. 5 energy is actually pretty good for this deck. So I wouldn't totally dislike Cursed Key. I like Cursed Key better than Dome here. But we could try to use the Calling Bell on this run. We have yet to... Now, we would actually... If we got a duplication, we're using it on Ritual Daggers. So I would not want to take the Bell. Let's take the Key. Take the Key. And then we just skip all the chests, of course. So, most chances at dupes, we want to look at shops, we want to look at events, and of course we want to fight elites. I'm thinking a path something like this one. Oh, interesting. No, not that way. This way. Like that. Maybe one more event. I feel like that. Get 2 shops this act. 3 elites, a couple rest sites. Looks pretty good to me. Never remember to skip the chest. It can be pretty difficult. I think the Cursed Key does flash once when you enter the floor. But it's easy to miss. Definitely. Alright, couldn't kill you. I guess I could have used the fire pot there, but there's no reason to. We have very easy access to health restoration. So even if we get chonked a little bit on turns like this, we're really not going to care that much. Because we can always just Reaper the health back. Am I planning to master the circlet? I am not. No, that is not on my list of to-dos here. Jeez, this deck sometimes is really a train wreck. Oof. There's the dagger, which means I don't want to trigger it anymore. Yikes. There we go. Well, this isn't going well. I'm out of here. Dark Embrace is one of the missing pieces of the puzzle now, too. We need either a... Oh, man. We need either a medical kit or... Actually, the Fiendfire is alone enough to get started here. That's some card draw. Probably going to be a fight a boss here. Upgrading all cards and being unable to heal is crippling, especially with a Lizard Tail. Although 999 gold is tempting right before a shop, carrying a normality through multiple fights is not. So, I'll fight the boss, try to heal here against Hexaghost. Turn 1 Demon Form's a good start. We haven't mastered normality, no. But I don't think this run has what it takes to make it work. The blue candle, does the normality count as a card play? Yes. Yes, it does. Takes so long to get through the deck the first time. Really? We need some dagger procs. I'll take the damage, but really? There it is. It's even upgraded. Kind of a big deal. Calipers are here. Start of our turn, we lose 15 block rather than all of it. We are offered an entrench. Interesting. Huh. That could be quite something. Second shockwave's not bad either. Let's try it. I think that entrench could be breakable. And we're offered the Glowing Tesseract for some health, which offers us colorless cards. It's a good opportunity to pick up duplicates. Good Instincts Panic Button. I like Discovery a lot. I like Panic Button a lot. And I like either Dark Shackles or Secret Weapon a lot. Secret Weapon to fetch the Reaper seems important. But yeah, Panic Button is a really good start with Entrench. You can play Panic Button, and then even though you are unable to gain block from block cards, Entrench will still double your block to 60 or more. Secret Technique Dagger, or Secret Weapon Dagger, also very good. That's right. Oh, and the membership card is here to say, "We rich, Twitch chat. Thanks for the 180 gold, Malbank. That's now 360 gold worth of stuff. Purity would have made normalities almost bearable. Mummified Hand is definitely a ton of free energy in this deck. We've got Demon Form, Metallicize, Dark Embrace, and whatever Discovery can create. Dwarven Heart, did you hear about the dwarf whose father was normal-sized? He's got big shoes to fill. I think I'm just going to buy both of these relics here. I like it. Can't remove the wounds, sadly. We sure can try. Do I want to buy that ancient potion to block vulnerable against hearts? This is an option to hold on to. Pretty useful. Can also block the no-block effect of Panic Button. I think just surviving the star... I mean, we got plenty of other options for potions. I'm going to hold off for now. Not sufficiently convinced. Alright, we have to get some of our health back here. Don't forget that's a thing. Oh yeah, calipers though. Oops. Creeper? There's the dagger. We'd like to get armaments plus in hand alongside the dagger, though. Is that reasonably possible? I don't think it is in this fight. Unless this creates Exhume. It did not. Ooh, Seeing Red Plus, gain 2 energy, exhaust. Basically no downside once Dark Embrace is in play. I'll take it. Ruben PD, thanks for the 29 months. And Sprunzo, thanks for 3. Keep it cozy, both of you. And thank you. Please delete these cards, thanks. We want to play that anger. This fight could go really badly if we don't get a power next turn. Okay, we're good. We did get a power. And it was a good power. And all was well. Secret weapon can fetch me something I don't want to draw because we need the Dark Embrace in play. All right, the big hits are coming. We need answers yesterday. We definitely do not have any answers. Ouch. Next turn looks good, though. We just take a ton of damage this turn, unfortunately. Which means I think we keep the Reaper in hand, because we're going to need to get our health back. Keep Seeing Red, too. Ow. Okay, Dark Embrace was thankfully not on the bottom. Good. Good starts. Very good starts. Another Burning Pact is great. Just delete the Metallicize rather than trying to play it, but the Mummy Hand says I don't need to do that. Not good enough. Alright, we'll get to retain a lot of that block. Not nearly all of it, unfortunately. Oh, shoot. I thought I would draw more freaking cards this turn, man. Damn it. Oh, boy. Alright, here we go. There's all the card draw. Pommel Strike, Burning Pact. You know, it would have been nice to get some of those last turn, but that's fine, that's fine. We're here now. All is well. Potion. Now, why would I need to use a potion? Are we so lacking for Weaken that we consider Clothesline to be decent here? Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are. Alright. Next elite will not be a giant head. 42 health might not be enough to kill Reptomancer. Ugh, fine. Awful. Just awful. Typical Ironclad card rewards, though, but just awful. Guess they're one and the same, really. Ooh, nice. Keep that. Brutality might have been okay. What I don't really like is the constant health drain for a deck that might want to try to do fairly lengthy combat strats with trying to get health back from bites and such. Take a flambe? Sure. Just halfway panic button here, I guess, and then bash. Easy. Kill Nemesis with the Ritual Dagger, no problem. Rage Plus actually looks a lot better now than it did before. I'm down for a Rage in this deck. Yeah, the Curse Key does flash. As the largest type of chest, this does contain either an uncommon or a rare relic. We've got a shop coming up where we could remove the curse. I dig it. I'm going to open this up. There's a Clumsy and a Bottled Tornado. So we can bottle either Demon Form or Dark Embrace. Also, Clumsy, pretty hard to get curse. Let's bottle Dark Embrace. Bottling our card draw is kind of huge here. And that'll make it much easier to draw everything else, really. Yeah, and it means the Clumsy's not even a real curse, for the most part. Which is extra sweet. Here's Dagger, alright. Very well. Dagger the Spiker. It's my favorite power in the game, both in how fun and how useful it is. Ooh. In terms of useful, I think you're looking at it. Dark Embrace is one of my favorites for sure, and probably my favorite Ironclad card at large. But in terms of my favorite power conceptually, I think it might be the Master Reality of Watcher. So I really like being able to create upgraded cards, be it from Dead Branch, or from potions, or from other Watcher cards. Heat Sinks and Storm are also some of my favorites. Those are my favorite defect powers, I guess. And then on Silent, if I had to pick a Silent card to have as my favorite, it would Silent Power. Probably Well-Laid Plans. Fight the Stinky Nerds. I can do that. This deck is good now. Turn 1 Dagger. Turn 1 Panic Button Entrench with Anchor. Heck yeah. And I'll Energy Potion for that, I guess? Sure. Do I play this? Probably. We need to just kill these things as quickly as possible. Sure, sure. Sure. Alright, then Energy Potion so we can Entrench to go to 82 block. Seems alright. Let's kill this one quickly, then the problems go away, mostly. Imagine Calipers being good. Imagine Rage being good. Look at this, 20 block from Rage. That's a lot of block. Actually, more than that. Depending on how many attacks I choose to play here. But none of it matters because I win. Oh. Magic Flower. Healing is 50% more effective during combat. Amazing. Any mid-combat heal is now boosted. So, our end of combat heals are 50% more effective. The Toy Ornithopter is 50% more effective. The Bites heal 50% more. The Reaper heals 50% more. And the Lizard Tail will heal 50% more. Wow. That's pretty sweet. I think we already have our armaments mastered, right? I don't need a second copy of armaments here. Though 2 is not bad, per se. And yes, an upgraded bite with Magic Flower is a heal 5. It's pretty absurd. Perfected Strike. This is our Bite Mastery run. Already accomplished that too, actually. But they're serving good job here. Very good job. They're doing a heck of a job. Heck of a jorb. Gorsh. Alright, good talk. Ah. Very well then. I will bite you. Intimidate plus. Actually, alright, well, I'm gonna be really honest here. A deck with Mummified Hand and a good odds of winning with one copy of Metallicize. I think Metallicize will be a very difficult card to master here. So this might be a good opportunity to do that. Otherwise, Intimidate is no nonsense, very effective. I'm gonna take the second Metallicize. We might regret that, but it's part of the challenge, is to win with cards like that. So here goes. Good luck to us. Three. Ooh, Demon Form. All right, Demon Form, get in here. Could have Fiend Fired here. I should have. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Didn't. We'll be back for that. Maybe shouldn't have played Reaper early in this fight. Maybe. I'm gonna go with I definitely should not have. Hopefully there are other ways to heal. Nice. Okay, Bag of Marbles applies 1 vuln at the start of combat. Dual Wield could make more copies of cards in the deck. Power or attack cards, such as Ritual Dagger, Dark Embrace, Metallicize, or Anger. Some interesting options there. Deck's a bit bloated, though. I don't know if we really have room for it. I'm going to skip it. Sad, but it's true. Brimstone gives us strength every turn. Thing is, we're not really scaling well with the strength. And it also gives enemies strength. We have a disarm, which is nice, but just bites. Scaling off the strength won't be enough on its own. We already have Demon Form. Don't think I like it much. But no, we have not actually won a run with the Brimstone yet. Like I said, I don't think this is the one. Turnip's kind of a big deal. Turnip calipers. Turnip's expensive, though. We do have another shop coming up. Card removal's good, that's for sure. We have one too many bites in this deck. Akabeko Bag of Marbles also pretty decent here. Skipping all of this for now. Turnip makes us immune to the frail status, which causes our block to be weakened during certain boss turns, especially. Alright, we're not going to play the Reaper first this time. That was foolish last time. Foolish, foolish. Spooky turn. But there's always ways to heal. Alright, well I'm gonna feed fire that hand, because it's garbage. Goodbye. So the main way for us to easily defeat Time Eater or any other boss like that, other than putting Demon Form in play and waiting, is to destroy... all of the cards except Entrench, and a couple of block cards, and to cycle the deck aggressively that way. Oh, we have no block in play this turn? That's right. It's okay. Sentinel this turn? No, we keep it for now. Okay, that's fine. Is anger part of an infinite with Burning Pact? It can be. Yeah, it can be. Not in this deck, I don't think. But it certainly can be. Rage Bite here. Next turn's gonna hurt a lot. Well, not that much, actually. Sentinel Entrench is decent. I'm going to go Shrug Sentinel Clothesline. Slowly losing health. We're slowly losing cards. Works out for everybody. Heal 5, take 5. Put Time Eater below half. Buy myself a moment here. Alright, now's the time to use the Reaper, looks like. Can we kill? I think so. Yeah. I'll take that. Next up, the Awakened One. Not too bad. Don't play Anger. Same deal here. We just get rid of every card that isn't Entrench, and we should be pretty well in the clear. Got a couple powers, but they're not that bad. Okay, here's Ritual Dagger. Might as well just use it now. Make my life easy. Though I don't love that I skipped disarm there. I do love that I'm playing Demon Form now. Just do Demon Form, Panic Button, Clothesline. That seems pretty reasonable. Even Secret Weapon, this to Burning Pact it. Rage still works even with the no block effect as well. Delete all of that? That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, delete all of that. And then disarm. How's it going, boy Spindly? I have a degree in chemistry from my educational background, but haven't used it for anything in a very long time. It's more like a theoretical degree in chemistry at this point. Haven't brewed any potions, that's right. I'm out of the game. I would like to upgrade more cards. I can lose this bite too. This is the last bite. I have a meal ticket. I don't need this bite. Here we go. Now we have reasonably reached the point where we might be able to break the game a bit. Almost. We get the Burning Pact now? We do. So Rage, Entrench, Pummel Strike, Entrench. There we go. Shrug, Entrench, Pummel Strike, Entrench, Shrug. Entrench, Pummel Strike, Entrench. I am the Block Lord, and you are dead. Y'all got any of them body slams? Yeah, our actual damage capability is not that great here. We can do clothesline, pommel strike, clothesline at best. but that is good enough, actually. Bar of Gold walks into a bar. The bartender just goes, AU. I like it, KG the jerk. Not bad. Two thump. You ready your blade, squishing the heart to death. All right, we're in pretty good shape here. We have lots of healing, lots of health, 2 decent potions, and lots of money going into this Act 4 shop. God hope that we can pull a victory out here. Most gloriously. Let's see, Dark Embrace upgrade turn 1 is not bad. Having Entrench always upgraded is nice. Upgrading the True Grit so that we can target stuff with it is nice. Let's get this True Grit upgraded. Feel No Pain, the Abacus. Well. And Exhume, too. Amazing cards here. Absolutely ridiculously amazing cards. Certainly seals the deal here, in my opinion, for this run. Having Feel No Pain, an Abacus, and an Exhume to get back something. Very good. And another Ancient Potion, too. Let's see. And I can afford it all. Excellent. Skip the Strength Potion, take an Ancient Potion, I think is what I want to do. Isn't Whirlwind all the damage we need? I don't think so. I don't think it's particularly good, actually. Oh, we got Secret Weapon turn 1. Hell yeah. So you can Secret Weapon the Ritual Dagger for 63. I think I'm going to try to kill the shield first, because stopping the Spire Spear looks near impossible here. Could also fetch the Fiendfire, but this seems like a better turn 1 fetch. Okay, turn 1 Demon Form successfully played. Do I get to keep any block? No, I don't, even if I turn around. So I might want to do more 9 more damage to the Spire Shield, but I also just might want to make sure I'm facing the right way here. Let's just be facing the right way. Mr. Wolfhard, thanks for the 5 months in the Prime sub. The power. Forge Pot to look at one more card? That seems mediocre, yet might be crucial here to avoiding disaster. We can always get the health back, though, you know? Yeah, I'll use it. Got an Entrench? Saves 10 health. Well, a little bit more than 10 health. Actually, wait, the disarm works. Oh, geez. Excuse me. Never mind, that was great. Kill it. Good. Now the healing may begin. There it is. And stab. Alright, we get a Tungsten Rod, reducing damage we take by 1. A Block Potion to give us 12 block, which we can double with the Entrench. So this Block Potion could actually be a lot more than just 12 block. And if we want one for damage, there is a Whirlwind here. But I actually don't think we need it. The less attack cards we have in our deck for this next fight, the better. Oh, Cleave Mastery, says Twitch chat. We have 1 Cleave. I have not finished a run with 2 Cleaves. Okay, let's do it. Let's add the 40th card as a Cleave. I respect that. Excellent turn 1 draw here. We can delete that Cleave instantly, as it should be. The 40 card special, they call it. Oh, shoot. That's not good. don't think that'll matter as much as you might expect, though. Luke 22 says this is where I save scum. I wouldn't blame you. But I think it's very much still a winnable fight. Despite everything that just happened to us. Okay, Shockwave helps a lot here. Don't have anything good to exhume. Let's just get rid of the other cleave. Trench is no good either, unfortunately. Don't play the anger. That's fine. Remember, we've also got Lizard Tail that will heal us to 75%. I'm not too worried here. Okay, I'll take this card, but I don't think I'm going to want it yet. Oof. Alright, give me the dagger now. That as well. There's Feel No Pain. And Metallicize and Bash. We're also immune to this attack, by the way, so whatever. Thanks, Tungsten Rod. Who needs block? Oof. Really bad time to draw the disarm, unfortunately. I think we just have to delete it with Fiendfire. Yeah. Our win con is getting all the cards out of the deck. What is this hand? Hello? Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Right, we have Mark of Pain. Yikes. Those were the next 5 cards, by the way. Horrifying. Simply horrifying. Ouch. Okay, this is safe to play this turn. Get rid of one of these burns. There's the demon form. Okay. Put that stupid thing in play. Thank you. Okay. I think we're in really good shape here. We're actually almost completely full blocking that hit, taking just a single point of damage. This turn's really not that bad, all things considered. This is a good opportunity to exhume the dagger and do a ton more damage to the heart, too. There we go. Get rid of some garbage. Heal 5. Is it angering time? I continue to believe that we're better off without anger. Could have also returned the panic button and entrenched there. That's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea at all. Certainly might have made this turn less disastrous for us. So here we go. That's not too bad. Bloodletting, very important. Get rid of this. Rage, Pummel Strike. Can you exhume for infinites? No, you can't exhume. It is specifically disallowed. Nice try, though. Wow, we're almost there. This is the turn for the block pot. Burning Pact and Trench? Yeah. Nice. Nom. Just forget the status cards entirely. Alright, I think we're there, Twitch chat. We are officially in Silly Town. So now I can just delete all the cards I no longer want. Yeah, pseudo infinite. Pseudo make me a sandwich. And we can even use the bites to restore the health, too, so the bloodletting is, like, truly doing something here. Wait, can I get back to full? Is that a thing I could do? We can do something weird. Let's just lose the bloodletting. Alright, well that seemed like it went pretty well. Why don't you just die to thorns, Mr. Hart? How about that? Have fun. Boop. GG. Yeah, decent turn, no kidding. No kidding. Well, just goes to show. You can count on Abacus. GG, Twitch chat. GG. That's another Spire slain and some more cards mastered, most importantly of all. Cleave? GG. 30-27. Mastered Anger, mastered Armaments, mastered Cleave. PPRCT, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Now, we had some other stuff. Hold on. We got Mark of Pain down. That's a relic we haven't won with. We got Burning Pact. Never found a second copy of any of our rares, though. Metallicize. That's the most difficult one that we got. But also Pummel Strike, Cleave, Anger, Bite. That's it. We missed some of the really tough to get cards on this one. Clumsy, Dagger, some of the rares, but pretty happy with this overall. Pretty happy with this. I know for sure that we won't ever again do double Metallicize. Unless I have some really odd reason to do it. So just getting that one out of the way is a big deal. A very big deal. Tried very hard to get me Sever Soul. That would have been nice. Strikes and Defends been mastered. I think most characters have gotten their starters down. But maybe not. We've had 1 or 2 Prismatic Shard runs. I don't think any that have won. Alright, Twitch chat, I've definitely got one more Spire run in me. We'll be back in a few minutes with Silent, going for another victory here. Encourage you all to refill your water, stretch your legs. Don't forget to drink some water, Twitch chat. And I'll be back in a few minutes. BRB. Yeah, I agree, Papa. Mastering the starters that aren't in matching keep will be difficult, although we already got Vigilance done. So that part's kind of cool. BRB, everybody. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. We are back. I've got tea. Hope you're all refreshed yourselves. Let's embark on an Ascension 20 silent journey. And see what we can do. Do I want to do a rare colorless card start? Kind of. How long has the challenge been going on? Since the start of the year. So, still relatively fresh. For the moment. This shop is reasonable, even if I lose all my gold. Could also do random rare card. I think that's a start we're going to be taking a lot more this year. In pursuit of duplicate rares. Tea is not water. Well, it's mostly water. Contains but a faint concentration of other non-water things. It's water plus, that's right. Can rare colorless card give you apotheosis? Yes, Velman, and something I want to stress actually really importantly. There are only 15 cards in the rare colorless pool, and you get to look at 3 of them. That means you look at 3 out of 15, 1 in 5 rare colorless cards. So, not only can it give you apotheosis, this button has a 20% chance to give you apotheosis. 1 in 5. Very good odds. Thorindor, thanks for the 33 months. Can also give Hand of Greed and other fun stuff like that. Oddity says, how early is too early for the first shop? Usually this early is too early, barring extreme circumstances. If you take a minus gold start, don't go to an early shop. But otherwise, I usually strongly recommend at least 150 gold for a shop. But you may need to go to a shop earlier than that to defeat an elite before a fire, for example. If your only path was something like this, then this is a very reasonable shop because it lets you buy potions before that elite. And that could be the difference between life or death. Early Act 1. But more ideally, yeah, 150 gold plus is ideal. 300 plus gold is optimal for a store. So sometimes I actually just like skipping shops entirely in Act 1 and waiting until Act 2 and go there with 500 gold and feel like a king. Yeah, do not put me on. Pizza says, unless you get extra starting gold, don't go to a floor 2 shop, is pretty good advice, generally speaking. It's also acceptable to go to a floor 2 shop if you have a curse from your starting penalty, but you would have to be getting a good starting bonus like a random rare relic for that to even be worth considering. Let's take a rare colorless card. Transmutation, Panache, or the Bomb. Oh man. Silent can definitely make Panache work. Hold on, I just gotta verify. Did we already master Panache? I've done double Panache runs, I just don't know if I've done them this year. According to the spreadsheet, we have yet to get any of the rare colorless cards done. So, everything is fair game. We have not mastered Panache, no. I'm just remembering a run from last year, apparently. Double Panache can be pretty dang good. 2 hits and 1 Baylor bait card, but which is which? Which is which? I wouldn't really call Panache a hit, by the way. It actually doesn't do anything in the Silent Starter deck. So that's a bit of a problem. What is Mastering Cards? Mastering Cards is a self-imposed challenge for the game Slay the Spire, essentially requiring me to beat the game with 2 copies of each of the different cards in the game. So we have to make a theme deck around every different card. Even the ones that are really bad. Especially the ones that are really bad. Early Bomb is also viable. Bomb with the early A Ring of the Snake. Should we redeem the Bomb? Chat wants to redeem the Bomb. Let's redeem the Bomb. It's booming. So, Bomb says, at the end of 3 turns. That actually includes the turn you play it. And it happens before the enemy acts as well. So that means there's really only 2 turns of waiting for the bomb. the turn after you play it. And then kaboom. Just like that. Ooh. Prepared could help us get back to the bomb. Don't know how I feel about Sneaky Strike before Prepared. But Prepared before Sneaky Strike is actually not the worst thing in the world. We'd have to upgrade that Prepared for it to actually feel reasonable. Just adding a copy of Prepared to a deck with just draw one, discard one, and playing it is no better than skipping it in the first place in terms of how quickly you redraw cards. Although it can help you with things like reshuffle timing. Does the bomb trigger before or after poison? I want to say it's after poison? Wait, what's the phrasing? At the start of their turn. No, it has to be before poison. Because bomb is at the end of our turn, poison at the start of the enemy turn. So it must be before. Bomb, then poison. Okay, I'm going to take this Prepared, I believe. And we get remove, transform, upgrade immediately. I'm down for an early transform on a strike or something here. We could also upgrade either the Prepared or the bomb. Although why we would need to upgrade the bomb this early is beyond me. Bomb upgraded does 10 more damage to 50 here. Which we'll need for some later stuff. But right now we need supplementary damage, probably. What the heck path am I going here? Great question. I want to do this. So we get there via something like this. Start here. Okay, just get to that. That's the start. And then we can either go through 2 elites or 1 elite, however we feel. Transform the bomb. We'll get another colorless card if I do that. Could actually transform bomb into Apotheosis. So 1 in 35-ish chance of that? That'd be pretty cool. But seems unlikely. Let's transform a strike. Turns into a nightmare? Oh. Okay then. We have a nightmare now. What do I do with that? I have no idea. Probably nothing right now. Oh no. Let's go, Snecko Eye. Please. Snecko Eye, save this run from its desperate situation. Simply nightmare the bomb. What's the worst that could happen? Okay, we at least got a damage potion, excuse me. Poison potion. Damage poison. Poison damage. How about a terror? Terror is a very good physical damage multiplier. Doesn't work on the bomb, but will make our strikes hit much harder. We're not fighting Slime Boss, are we? No, we're fighting Hexaghost. Terror is very good against Hexaghost. As well as many other targets in Spire. I consider it one of the best silent damage cards, which is why I'm so willing to grab it here. Even as an upgrade to become free, 0 cost, which is pretty good. Not a very good complement to Nightmare, though. This is not like multiple terrors. Does a whole lot. Kaboom. Okay, Dash I respect quite a bit here for being a chunky block and damage card. We could also maybe consider Acrobatics as a way to draw through the deck, or Storm of Steel to turn our hand into shivs. A bit better with Terror, but I don't think so. Some definitely weird picks here. Dash is definitely the card to take if you want to tackle Act 1 Elites, though, as silent, in my opinion. Definitely trending us in a Snecko direction. That's for sure. Take a dash. other cards would I want? I guess we should keep taking fights until we have enough potions to fight the elites. So let's take one more combat here. Get another card award. This could be a difficult fight. Depends really on what the bomb chooses to do. Never really like to see that turn 1 draw in this fight, though. Yeah, because now I can play the bomb, but then I'm taking 18, or I can play dash, but then I'm still taking a punch to the face, actually. Guess dash defend is not too bad. We take half the damage and we'll get set up for a decent split. If we play strike dash, we save all the health this turn, but then next turn is not going to be very pretty. Let's do it this way. Take a little bit. Try not to take too much more. Draw dash again. Okay, we'll just split them. Not great, though. Okay, just gotta survive next turn. Won't be particularly smooth. Definitely a little worried about the health situation here. Boom. Okay, Dagger Throw looks capable. Solid damage. It's also got draw 1, discard 1 attached to it. So we can start to kind of lead on draw discard effects a little bit more. A card like Tactician might fit really well in this deck, if we can live a little bit longer. Feels like I might need to rest before trying to fight multiple elites, if that is my plan. Upgrading the Terror would feel pretty good this though, or perhaps the dash, or the prepared. But I'm thinking we would probably just want to rest here to make this more survivable. Especially since we, again, didn't get a potion there. Sure. And then we do event first, again, because we're not full on potions. Could add an extra combat if I want to. Seems questionable. It's the Match and Keep guy. Hello! Would you like to give me a normality curse? Thankfully, the answer to that was no. How about a Storm of Steel? Thankfully, the answer to that was also no. Is this the run for double neutralize? I would take it. This deck's high cost. Also offered a slice. And there's the second neutralize. Alright, let's do it. Let's take it. We have an actual reason to want this now, in addition to it being excusable to add to the deck under the current circumstances. It's another 0-cost, 1-week attack. It's actually even a half-decent nightmare target. Why not? And the deck's very expensive currently. Let's do it. Yeah, so I can Nightmare Neutralize here, although unfortunately that would mean not playing Terror, and against Gremlin Knob, not playing Terror cannot be allowed. Alright, turn 2 dash is good. Next turn we'll just block, and I guess we kill on the following turn. Although that would be a good reason to play the bomb here, wouldn't it? Because then we'd guaranteed get the kill. If I play the dash now, we do 15. Next turn we deal 22. And then we have a whole nother draw. I think we'll be fine, actually. Dash definitely saves more health than playing the bomb, which makes the knob angrier. Full block this. We mostly block the next hit, making me pretty grateful I rested. Don't know what upgrade we could have got to change this. We would have had to do 10 more damage. No upgrade would have done 10 damage. Only a better draw order. Well, I guess the bomb upgrade does 10 damage, but we couldn't get the bomb in play in quick enough. We're at exactly half health. Feels pretty comfortable. We're offered a second terror. Of course we are. And a Blade Dance. I don't totally dislike Flying Knee in a deck that's so energy hungry either. We do need to master Terror separately. I don't know if this is the run for it, though. I think this deck's already struggling enough with the current cards. I shouldn't take a second copy of Terror. No thank you. Pen Nib, though. Yes, please. Every 10th attack is doubled in damage. Very good, very good. And the Sentries. Not bad either. With turn 1 bomb. Let's go. Means all we need to do is block next turn. Oh, double neutralize, too. Easy. Beautiful. Malay seems like a particularly fantastic strength training card for the Act Boss. Very hard to go wrong there. Love this against the late game for Silent, too. Haha! Another use case for the bomb. Brilliant. Brilliant. Bomb goes off before the wizard does. But we might be better off just killing the gremlins quickly here. Actually, there's not enough damage in the draw pile. We have to kill now. Good use for the energy bot then. So ideally, I do want to play this then, I imagine. So, energy potion to win the fight, or smoke bomb to leave the fight. I'll win the fight. We will win the fight. Take it through dash is perfect. I want to kill this one. Let's do it that way. Yeah. Here it comes. I agree. Here it comes. Bye. So long and farewell. Actually, a deck that wants setup. Oh my god, yes. Unironically, take the setup. Just wait, Twitch chat. You'll understand momentarily. Or when you're older. Who knows? But setup is essentially an energy generator for the deck. And more importantly, it's an energy generator that can be propagated by the Nightmare. Because it's a multi-turn discount. That means we're going to want card draw as much as possible. Medkit's tempting. Versus Hexaghost, Medkit's extra tempting. But card removals are more important than ever now. We want to upgrade... Oh, jeez. What do we want to upgrade now? Like Nightmare and Setup? I'm not sure. Hey there, Corndog Willie. Did we get the 100 wins with all classes? We sure did. Within the span of a year, too. We sure did. Alright, mixed feelings about that choice. Could be a gremlin nub. That makes me want to buy a flex pot, just to be sure. Sure. We'll buy the insurance policy. So, how are we scaling the deck from here? We're going in an unusual direction. We're going to try to use the draw discard effects of Silent along with energy discounts to kind of cheat the part where we're supposed to pay for our cards and just play many, many copies of the bomb or dash or malaise, depending on which fight we're in, without actually having to pay for much of anything. So to me, that means upgrading Prepared, Nightmare, and Setup. That's probably our next 3 upgrades. Setup and Nightmare get energy cost reductions so that we can play more cards alongside these. Prepared will draw and discard 1 more card so that we can draw our cards together, more importantly. Oh, but Snecko might appear. That's true. Actually, note, now that we have the setup, we no longer care about Snecko Eye. Because the Snecko will break the setup interaction, and that's the whole thing we're looking to exploit here. Although we can just randomly get 0-cost cards, and we can exploit that. So that is pretty good still. But I'd actually much rather head in a Runic Pyramid direction now that we have a setup. Okay, we'll do the setup first. Let's see how that goes. Alright, we'll Nightmare the dash for this fight, I suppose. Set up one of the dashes. Play the malaise for -2. Don't play neutralize. Play the bomb and then don't play either of these? I really want to play the neutralize, but I don't like losing the pen nib here. I'm going to play it. And then you're waking up anyway, so but I'm not going to play this dash, because if I don't play it, it'll be free the next time I see it. Okay, this worked out. Go Terror Dash, neutralize. Not bad, not bad. Bomb's about to go off. Don't need that this time, though. Kerpow. Use setup to put one of the dashes on top. Dagger Throw draws that free dash. Play the free dash, play the regular dash. Lagavulin dead. Hey, right after a shop, we get a Maw Bank? That's pretty cool, actually. So we'll probably want to skip shops in Act 2, if possible. Oh man, is this an expertise deck now? Oh, I think it might be. Oh, that makes me want to upgrade the expertise. Draw cards until you have 7 in your hand. Not your usual silent fare, but this is definitely a deck that can leverage that into some nonsense. I like it. I'm gonna try it. So Instinct says upgrade this? Alright, let's do it. Here's where expertise could be quite good in conjunction with setup. Use setup to put a card on top of the deck, making it free. and then use Expertise to draw a whole bunch of cards. In this case, we're going to draw 4. Note that Expertise doesn't count itself when you play it, so there are 3 other cards. Draw until I have 7, that means draw 4. Pretty cool. I could just go Neutralize Strike, Double Damage Strike. That's pretty reasonable here. Nothing to Nightmare, at least not yet. Alright, that's fine. Just block this turn. Next turn what? Play the bomb? And Malaise? Probably just play Malaise. We need to sap as much strength off this boss as possible. But I'm actually a little concerned that we can't get enough damage done with how we've drawn things. That's a bit worrisome. The other option is just play the bomb now, so that we're not going to fall behind as much. That's a pretty reasonable choice. We'll have to contend with 6x2 damage next turn, but we might be able to do that just fine. Could bomb and Malaise for 1. I think that's ultimately going to be a bad choice. Okay, let's bomb and not Malaise. There's a couple reasons to do this. One is that it increases the odds I can use Nightmare meaningfully. Someone set us up the bomb. I think I will be doing that. We're actually going to waste the energy, but it's important because it sets us up the Nightmare combo. We're really hoping we draw Nightmare next turn. Unfortunately, I can't play Nightmare after playing Expertise. Maybe I was meant to upgrade the Nightmare instead. Oh well, we'll go Bomb Expertise. Okay, we might be able to Nightmare the Malaise then. That works too. Should I backflip? Seems like it would be a good idea. Means I can't play the dash, though. Guess it's better to have next turn, huh? Okay. Not next turn, but 2 turns from now. I was worried that might happen. Troublesome. Definitely troublesome. This has not gone as we'd wanted it to, that's for sure. That kind of helps. Could Nightmare the setup? No, set up the Nightmare is what I'm going to do here. That's funny, though. Hopefully that's going to do what I need it to do. Alright, we can Nightmare the Bomb, but that's a little bit late, huh? Nightmare the Burn. This is definitely not going how I wanted it to. Debating whether I need to Nightmare Prepared or some nonsense here. Surviving next turn shouldn't be unreasonable. If I Nightmare Defend and play the bomb, we're actually kind of okay. Or we can Nightmare Strike and use the Flex Potion. Should only be 3x6 next turn, right? Yeah, okay. So let's try to keep our potion by going this way. Yeah, it's just 3x6. Just Still take a little bit of damage. But then we should win without having to use our potion. GG. Feels like a deck that would love it. Tools of the trade? Sure does. Unload is awkward. If we had an unceasing top, maybe. And Venom is just no way. No way. Alright, let's take a tools of the trade. Sort of each turn, draw one, discard one. And we do get offered more energy. Either Cursed Key, Philosopher's Stone, or Fusion Hammer. Oof, to all of these. Stone not that bad with melees, but still awkward for sure. Fusion Hammer preventing upgrades is very awkward. There's a lot of important upgrades in this deck right now. Cursed Key means at least one curse. That's also very awkward, as removals are important. So I guess I'd rather give enemies extra strength than any of these penalties. Okay. Just asking for birds. Yeah, I'll take a bird on. Bring it on, birds. I will fight you now. Try me. Bird nerds. Alright, looks like my aspirations of not going to a shop this act are pretty easy to achieve. Just let the Maw Bank do the Maw Bank thing. Pretty underwhelming act overall, I suppose. I see a couple of elites. A couple of upgrades, but nothing amazing on any front with any path. Just three thing. Just Blake, what happens if a wizard sits upon the Philosopher's Stone? He becomes a sorcerer. It's very pointy. It's probably the path I would most like, but it is just kind of weak overall. I guess we'll see what happens. Did you hear about the silent with chapped lips? She used the bomb. Glorious. They plan to mug me. But my mug is already on a mug. So how more mugged can I be, really? Do we just do setup expertise here, or what? Might be better to just play cards the whole way. Dagger throw, defend, set up at the end? Rather than spending energy on this? That feels more right. Oh, we can set up the dash and draw into it immediately, or I can just play the dash and set up the expertise to get a better next turn. Hard to argue with the better this turn, though, you know? Get tools in play, or play another defend. Oof. Take the tools, looks like. It's actually not a bad time to think about smoke bombing. This is a difficult fight. And will definitely hurt us a little bit here. We miss out on the card reward and the money. We'll be alright. We'll be alright. Spoiler, he was not alright. Oh, yikes. definitely not alright. Oh no. Deep trouble we are in. Deep, deep trouble. Let's go terror. Neutralize, expertise. Oh good, we did get dash, thankfully. Okay, not too bad then, especially if this draws the other neutralize. It did not. Still fine. Alright, using the smoke bomb might have been a wise choice. That's how I'm currently feeling. But we at least get our pen nib set up here for the next fight. Could have set up the sundial to 2, but I failed to do that properly. Finisher or quick slash, mediocre, if you ask me. Is this our smoke bomb? Probably not. Nightmare Neutralize feels pretty good. In this one. Although then I can't play the dash alongside. Crippling Cloud, not a good take. I don't like the mediocre poison damage, and we already have great access to weak with 2 Neutralize and the Malaise. So I don't see a whole lot of need for more of that. Can also Nightmare Malaise here, but I don't think that's actually a good choice. Nightmare Dash is also very reasonable for the fight at large, although drawing all the dashes next turn is not very helpful. Malaise for 1. I do. Yes, I will waste my pen nib on this nonsense. Yes, I will. Alright, next turn might be Smoke Bomb, depending on what pattern we get here. 6 by 2? No, that's fine. We can just play Defend Survivor Bomb, although the turn after next, we might not get attacked. That's kind of our hope here now. Please don't hit me next turn. Crazy lady. If you do, I'll just leave. Alright. Good talk. Thanks for understanding. Finally, a decent potion here. We could take a second expertise, but I don't actually trust it to be good. Am I sure I don't want to go to that store? We're fine, we're fine. Might have to rest, but we'll be fine. Don't take those cards. Piercing Whale would have been nice. Oh, good lord, the, actually, Smoke Bomb would have been nice. Hello? What have I done? This feels like it might be my dupe pot on the dash here, so that I can go neutralize, double dash, bomb, and that should solve this fight before we get absolutely obliterated by the snake plant. I feel okay about that choice. Yeah, hopefully it debuffs next turn. It might not, though. It does. Excellent. Easy peasy. So now I just need to bring it below 40 health. Huzzah. Fight over. Do I want a second to set up? A second prepared? No, not without a free upgrade on either of them. Absolutely not. Don't want the second dagger throw much either. Help? Why so angy, though? Bummer. I'd take 10 if I want to put Tools of Trade in play. Definitely rest to get that fire. Okay, bomb is definitely going to help here. You stay weak, sir. Madam. Whatever. Just don't hurt me. Ah! Oh no! They're hurting me. I think we're dead? Bomb is not until next turn. They chose both to attack. I could make this do 30. 12. We have 27, they're attacking for 27. So yeah, unless we get defend off the top, we are actually just immediately dead. And I don't think strike kills, even with the flex potion, right? Let's just see what happens. No, no, it's not enough, because then the Penib's gone. We just barely don't kill the Centurion. We just barely don't survive the hits. GG. GG. So actually very observably killed by the Philosopher's Stone as our boss relic pick there. We would have gotten a little bit further with either of the other two options. Would it have been a win? I don't think so. Looking at how this was going, I think Fusion Hammer was probably our best bet. But this was headed for the dumpster one way or the other, I have to imagine. GG. GG. Yeah, died from not getting much of anything together. That's right. And that's partially because of the card choices we made, such as at the start of the run. Wink, wink. And partially because of how the card rewards came up. That's just how it is in Spire sometimes. I explain my thought process behind skipping the Blade Dance in Act 1. It is one of the early good cards, and it's actually one of the things I could have done differently that might have changed our fate, was to take that Blade Dance. Once we had the Pen-Nib and the Vajra, it became a lot better. But when I skipped it, we didn't have that, right? That's right, we didn't have the Pen-Nib yet. So I didn't know I was going to want 3 attacks in one card, but it is quite good with Terror. My thought was that we had already picked some decent damage, and with the dash, the dagger throw, I didn't need more necessarily. I don't necessarily feel like that ended up being true in practice, though. We weren't able to solve things before we got dumpstered. We didn't even really do that badly in any fight. Just took 29 damage to Centurion Mystic. Wow. Would Deadly Poison help? No, Deadly Poison would have done even worse than how we were there. What are the rules for getting the keys? You can always get it at a rest place if you don't already have it. Usually players wait until Act 3 to try to get the red key, because you'd rather give up a upgrade action later in the run than earlier, since the effect of having the upgrade can snowball quite a bit. I'll take a 250 gold defect start. That can be quite interesting. Not enough deck cohesion. Yeah, just being a well-laid plans or a tactician both would have made a big difference in that silent deck, but ultimately it was just not very effective. Ugh, this is a nasty turn 1. Thinking about double defend, 1 strike, but triple strike is very reasonable too. Ugh. Okay, thank you for not betraying me, dual cast. Alright, we're at 36 health after the first fight as defect. But I'll take a Ball Lightning. Probably one of the best first floor cards you can find, if you ask me. Does damage to an enemy of your choice and makes a Lightning Orb for very efficient damage overall. Oh dear lord. Jawworm, have mercy. Jawworm, why? My face, though. Also very much like Rebound as an early defect card. Would not encourage taking Reprogram or Recursion in this position. They are not very good additions to the starting deck, but Rebound can be great. Rebound played alongside one of your best cards lets you put it back on top, setting up for next turn. And if you don't want to do that, you can always play Rebound as the last card of the turn to avoid the consequences. I see we took the gold start to be offered a shard. Shard on defect actually seems kind of like a big deal. I was watching Speedfrog do some, he's been doing some 4-character speedruns on, or they've been doing some 4-character speedruns on stream, excuse me. And one of the fastest ways to play the defect, it turns out, is to take Prismatic Shard and then get Grand Finale. So maybe that's what'll happen if I buy this Prismatic Shard. We should maybe concern ourselves with the short term, though. We also need to, like, live. Currently have 24 health, which seems suboptimal. Lantern could help. Cool-headed could kind of help. A potion will probably help. Flex potion seems alright. I agree with the sentiment that we need some defense. There's not really any defense in the store, though. I wouldn't really count Cool-headed or go for the eyes at the moment, as they're less block than a defend most of the time. Yeah, if you want to see some speedy Spire, Speedfrog is the place to be. Since we've added 2 attacks, I'm very comfortable removing a strike as well. So am I going to buy Cool-headed? Yes. Now that we have Shard, this seems like a good card. And I'll take this for immediate help. We're definitely going to take the event. Please heal me. Remove Transform Upgrade. Ooh. Transform another strike. Into an all-for-one. Oh. Oh my. The possibilities are endless, Twitch chat. What zero-cost cards will we see across the 4 characters? This indeed could get very interesting. All-for-one Anger. I want to see it. I want that to be real. All-for-one plus Strange Spoon plus Shivs. Interesting choice. Attack potions here. Shrug it off. Judgment? Judgment? It's actually a really good shrug, though. Unironically, Judgment is very good this early on. All the more so when you don't have the option to use your other cards to go into Wrath Stance, like Watcher normally does. Huh. Guess I'm going that way? Speaks to resting here, and then who knows, right? Judge the pickable. I dig it. Let's do it. I'm gonna do it. I don't know if that's wise, but being wise is not what I'm here to be. I'm here to be entertaining. And that's what I'll do, dang it. Oh! Oh! Exciting. I'd like to attack pot here. And Rebound Judgment would have been really nice. Attack Potion might be more important in the next Elite fight. Kind of unclear, really. But yeah, I'll use this now. All for one. Streamline's fun. Be 1 cost if I put it on top. That's pretty good. Second all for one doesn't do anything, because we have no actual 0 cost cards. Even though this card is being created at 0 cost, it won't be once it hits the discard pile. So All for One can't return it. Unfortunately. So this turn is probably defend, zap, rebound, streamline. That damage to be distributed. I think we want you to be in... Yeah, I want them both to be in judgment range, ideally. Nice. Judged. Just defend, streamline. Next turn we go defend, defend, ball, lightning. Seems very comfy. See ya. Boat thingy, and we did in fact get our potion back. Boat thingy's very good. That'll stop the hemorrhaging of health, probably. 3 Watcher cards. Just Lucky, Sands of Time, Tranquility. Just Lucky with All for One. Here we go. That's a 0-cost card that doesn't exhaust. It gives us a little bit of block, a little bit of damage, and lets us look at the top card of the deck. And since we're getting it back, it could be worth upgrading. Sands of Time eventually becomes 0-cost, but only after 4 turns. Yeah, deck's getting weird quick, isn't it? Just Lucky plus Cool-Headed, I like that. What am I going to draw? Ball Lightning? I allow it. Oh. Oh. I see. So we want to bring the slime to how much health? 27, 50. Oh, we're already there. All right, good talk. Judged. Pile driver's not bad. Everything else here is mediocre. Let's go attack potion, flex potion. Skip these cards. And we're going this way. All right, we can upgrade a card. That's good. What would I like to upgrade? Zap is a good upgrade because it will return to the hand with All for One. Cool-Headed would draw another card. I actually want to upgrade Judgment to increase the health threshold. Although we're going to be fighting either Gremlinob or Lagavulin. Still makes a big difference, doesn't it? Not necessarily on the first draw through, but yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to upgrade the Judgment. Blue candles here. This run could get really weird if I take it. Might be better to not take it, though. Let's not. I want more power later. Simply judge the knob. Find him wanting to kill you. So I think I'm rebounding All for One so that I can get back Just Lucky again. That sounds pretty good. What's on top of the deck? Not that, that's for sure. Alright, rebound, All for One. Although the problem here is that when I play the Just Lucky, I look at the top card of the deck and I'm like, oh hey, there's an All for One there. And I don't do that anymore. We do get the Judgments. We do. Surprise! Alright, well this is what the potion is for. We bought the Flex Potion with purpose. Let's use it to get there. Judged. Darkstone Periapt. Should have taken the blue candle. Classic, classic. Unload's not that bad, is it? Not that good either. These are all underwhelming and unnecessary. Yeah, we could take Unload because it says deal 14, but it's not that good. Alright, now what do I upgrade? Zap, Cool-Headed, or Just Lucky? I'm gonna upgrade the Just Lucky. Make it Scry too. We're getting it back into our hand. I wanted to do stuff. How do I want this fight to start? With full orbs, that's for sure. The Cinder's Drain gone. Random defect skill. I actually didn't consider random defect skill when I looked at that card. Random defect skill. I suppose 2 defends is probably one of the better draws we can get. We could even rebound defend for a triple defend draw. Okay, let's do that. Although that prevents the reshuffle, I don't know if I want to do that. Doesn't matter, we're here now. Oh boy. This is now a problem. We did not do enough damage there. Ah, shoot. Alright, use the attack pot. Thunderstrike? All for one or Ball Lightning? This Thunderstrike only hits 2 times. Second All for One. Doesn't actually do that much either. If I redraw the Thunderstrike, would that be enough? I don't think so. None of this gets me below the 40 health threshold this turn. It's thrice, they say. So it does. Twitch chat knows better than I do, apparently. Oh man, we're so close to the judgment working. Dang it. Alright, that's fine though. That's fine. We got a couple ways to kill here. Such as... That doesn't actually work, does it? Alright, judgment is literally the top card, so just block. Man, that didn't even save me any health, that potion. Heck. Well, whatever. We're alive. I'll take it. Phantasmal Killer. Next turn, your attacks do double damage. Notably, Phantasmal Killer upgraded is 0 cost. Seems too good to ignore. I knew it. You enter a corridor full of hypnotizing colored mushrooms. Due to your lack of specialization in mycology software, you are unable to identify the specimens. Could gain quite a lot of health here, which would allow me to upgrade the Phantasmal Killer going into the boss fight. If we anger the mushrooms, we might actually just die, although the Judgment card will be really good in that fight. I'm gonna fight him. I'd rather, rest after winning the fight than take the heal and upgrade, I think is the best way to phrase this. And we did draw Judgment turn 1, which just kills one of them immediately. Probably the front one, as it has the most health. Then I could play Phantasmal Killer and dual cast, which I kind of dig. Yeah, I like that. Let's do that. Easy every time. Deal 8 damage. Wow, and they're just dead. They're just all dead. Okay, easy fight. Get the Odd Mushroom and a Smoke Bomb and a Simmering Fury. Hello? Simmering Fury? That doesn't seem like something I can actually make work, but the idea of doing quad damage is pretty entertaining. Because Wrath and Phantasmal Killer will multiply with each other. Thing is, what are we multiplying? Rebound? We don't actually have a thing to multiply. So, no. Seems like it's going to go badly for us. I'm concerned. Rebound the strike? Probably. So I have something to use the Phantasmal on. Hey, that's pretty good. Then next turn is pretty good. It's 20 damage, and we can even play the Cool-Headed. You'd love to see it. If we can get to 3 Frost Orbs, this fight might be tolerable. Or 2 in a Lightning Orb. Just 3 block, but we take 4 damage. That's worth it. To discard 2 cards. This is Ball Lightning, dual cast, defend. Ooh. Defend, defend. Just take nothing. Alright, 3 Frost Orbs doesn't seem to be happening. We'll transform now. We'll transform now. Dual cast will block next turn. Good, good. Cool-Headed is really doing a lot of work in this fight, where it's keeping us alive. This would not be going very well otherwise. Those are fine. It's not like we have better cards in the deck. You can see, though, that our health situation did require supplementing, or we weren't going to win this. This wouldn't happen. Alright, we need more damage to win, looks like. Wait, shoot. Should have played the Ultra one instead, probably. Over the Zap? Yeah, that feels right. Because if I Cool-Headed, I'll just draw the Zap. Don't kill me? Don't kill me. Yeah, shoot. Well, I did that to myself. GG, nerd. Alright, we'll run it back on, wait, we're alive? No, we're exactly dead, that's right. We'll run it back on the defect here. Don't feel like that was going to get too far into Act 2 anyway, but you never know what the boss rewards can do for a Prismatic Shard run. But yeah, that was pretty sad. Ultimately, maybe some hope that the All for One turned into something, but you don't get anywhere in Spire if you don't have stuff immediately. It's just the fact of the game. Alright. We'll see what I can do with that. Probably not much. That's my guess. That's the opposite of immediate. Yeah. That is, trouble. Trouble is what that is. Zip-zapped. Power Pot definitely helps. Glacier? Skim's pretty good too with double energy. Amplify. I'm gonna fall for the Glacier though. Gonna fall for the Glacier pretty hard. Have I ever gotten the stances to work on another character? Yes! Stances can be quite effective on the other characters. Wrath is a little difficult because you rarely have a way to leave Wrath, but Divinity works perfectly fine with no downside. And it is possible to get stance change cards. Usually, though, you just want to... See, I think Compile is better with the Amplify here than Barrage is. Hello World, huh? Not exactly a prime Amplify target. Leap's pretty okay. I don't think I've ever used Calm on the other characters, though. Now that I think about it. So I went to the shop here because I wanted something I could think about maybe using the Amplify with, but Hello World is not really what I wanted. So I might just remove a card. Early removals are not too bad to get started on. Might be a Burning Elite Act. Do we perhaps remove Amplify? I think the optimal play from a win rate perspective would be to remove the Amplify. However, in terms of the Mastery Challenge, it would be anti-progress, because actually there's an opportunity to get a second copy on this run and then win. That'd be the ideal. But if in terms of just percentage chance to win the run, yeah, probably that's what you'd want to do. Really love this challenge that we've embarked on, because it's really bending my decision-making in some fun ways. I almost want to remove a Defend and add a Leap. That's ridiculous, though. Is that ridiculous? It's so cheap. Add a Charge Battery, you numpty. But do remove a Defend. That sounds great. Alright, this way then. Hello, friend. I am Cleric. Are you interested in my services? The creature shouts loudly. No, I'm not, Cleric. Why would you ambush me right after the shop like that? I guess that was the reason to buy the Leap. The Cleric couldn't show up. Funny. 2 gold short. We're not, because it actually costs 75 gold on this Ascension level. But the option to not be able to afford his removal would be unlocked if we were 2 gold higher. Pretty funny that it's presented like that. Bip boop. Bap. Why is Deep-Peak the coolest? Because the heat sinks. That joke. Heat stinks. Beastman. No, I love it. Okay, Barrage is back if we want more damage. The Glacier makes filling up all the orb slots. Pretty easy to do. Hologram, also a premium card. I actually really like it with the Amplify here, because it's going to allow us to fetch something from the discard pile, whether it be the Amplify or the Power, and bring them together. That said, we're kind of lacking in decent damage at the moment. Makes me want to upgrade Zap. It does make me want to upgrade Zap. This is a good fight for Power Potion, especially turn 1 with Amplify. Let's see what we get. Ah, yes. Double Echo Form, of course. The usual, then. Zoop. Maybe wanted to hologram a Zap there? Maybe. Double your double energy. Double your hologram. Double your everything. Whetstone. Upgrade 2 strikes. Self-repair or white noise. Both very tempting with amplify. Oh man. What do I do? What do I do? On one hand, all the healing we could ever need. Going into Hexaghost. On the other hand, maybe something that wins fights. Let's take that. And we actually missed one of the strike upgrades, sadly. What the heck is this? Oh no. 2 fat gremlins and a sneaky. Yikes. Huh. Could do compile driver, hologram, compile driver. One of the hardest non-wizard fights, says chat. I agree. This is a pretty nasty combination, especially with the sneaky gremlin rolling 13 health. Wish there was a way to guaranteed kill the sneaky gremlin and play the glacier, but I have to rely on 2 1 in 4 shots. I too am waiting for the pun. Or is that an actual fact? We'll just do this. Feels like the right line. Don't love missing the glacier there. I do love winning. Sergeant Beatstick, thanks for the 9 months of support. Amplify biased cog. Now destroy them. Yeah, just do this. Perfect. This is 11? The USBs typically go in computers. Brexter, thanks for 17 months of support. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. Ooh, early Algo or Loop with the Amplify. I think we want to pick up some powers, and Loop is a good one here. Amplify. Algo is really nice early on. I guess it's a question of, am I going to the Burning Elite? No, I think we're going to do this as our path. It feels more reasonable. 2 upgrades, 2 events, 2 elites. And one of those upgrades is going to be Loop. Let's do it. How's it going, Decayed Ramen? So glad to hear those tier lists have helped people out. I'd like to hope that my content is highly educational and improves the gameplay of the viewers, in addition to being just outright enjoyable in and of itself. Heck yeah, give me some random upgrades. Sprinkle them in there. Strike plus, defend plus. Sure, that makes me want to sleep, though. Done. How do we feel about Gremlin Knob? Very sad. Okay, I'll sleep. It's not Gremlin Knob. It's the power. Static Discharge is pretty good. We will, if we take damage, and if we play defend, we only take 1 here. Then we'll get a lightning orb. It's pretty good. And lo and behold, there's a glacier too. So we can put Loop in alignment here, or we can amplify the Loop next turn. Interesting. Is this the focus pot? I don't think so. I don't think we need to use... We have a 10% potion chance. I'd rather not use a potion here. It's way too low. Oh. Maybe I should focus on killing you then. Very well. Not ideal. Come on, lightning orb, go! Dang it. Good enough. Beep. And block. Poor loop forever forgotten. Really would have been nice to put that in play, but here we are. Get him. Ouch. Yeah, fair enough. Singing Bowl. You can now skip cards to gain max health. We don't like any of the cards on offer. Although Ball Lightning does look pretty decent here, as does Beam Cell. Could use a little bit more damage, and the Ball Lightning definitely helps, especially with the Focus Pop. That'll get through the Gremlinob fight pretty easily. Let's grab that. Jay Highlander, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. What does the Wheel of Change have for us today? Spin the wheel, Twitch chat. It's a stabbing. All right. Uh-oh, you lose! You slash the crazy gremlin, but he's simply too quick. Prankster's keen on making some edgy jokes based on this current moment. Must have a very sharp sense of humor to make such pointed observations. The price has been paid. I'll still fight an elite, though, because I'm a crazy person. Get rid of this card. It's finally happened. Amplify the loop. Unlimited power. Unlimited defragment. Glacier dual cast zap. Yeah. Keep the frost in front here. And then if we can, we should put Frost Lightning in front for next turn, which we can easily achieve by simply having everything be Lightning. And then Zap Zap. And then Zap Zap. Good fight. No potions required. Get Ginger, making us immune to the weak status, and we're offered Capacitor or Meteor Strike. Capacitor is kind of interesting. Don't actually fill those orb slots very easily, though. I don't really like Capacitor. I think this is not good enough reason to add a card to the deck. Should take the 2 health instead. We should upgrade Loop before Hexaghost, I imagine. Not sure if I need to use the Focus Potion for this fight. Let's take a look at what our opening draws look like. Ooh. Oh, hello. That's a pretty good start. Makes me think we might be able to keep this Focus Potion. But we definitely need some help for the damage here. Nah, I'm going to choose to use it. I don't want to make a fatal mistake by trying to conserve that potion. potentially fatal mistake. Hello the zap. Nah, better to just dual cast Glacier, keep the hollow around. Play the loop one time, that'll be sufficient. We don't need to duplicate it since we did the Focus Potion thing. So I imagine all is well here. Just keep channeling lightning and all will be well. Keep ending with lightning in the front slot too, that's also important. So here, for example, I might not want to play the Ball Lightning. No, we should. We're getting attack next turn. Actually want the block here. And then Lightning back to front, this turn if possible. There it is. That Loop really putting in good work. That's what I like so much about Loop, is the type of orb that it emulates can be changed from turn to turn, and that can be adjusted on the fly to serve the fight, particularly the Heart fight, where you want to loop Frost Orbs on the attack turns, and you want to loop a Lightning or Dark Orb on the Heart's buff turns. Got a Core Surge. Core Surge could make Bias Cog from the White Noise playable, or just Bias Cog that we futurely find pretty playable. Could have had double Meteor Strike. Here's where Snecko Eye shows up. Nope, good. Slaver's Collar, Cursed Key, or Empty Cage. With both strikes upgraded, the Empty Cage is not that good anymore. I think I'd prefer Energy. Collar's fine by me. I don't really love taking Cursed Key. But the Slaver's Collar gives you energy in the fights where it matters most, and that's quite nice. The shorter fights will be a bit more difficult. That's where some more relics could come in handy, or one-time use cards like Boot Sequence. We're not exactly great at Act 2 elites currently. Go to this store, I think. Pass through a couple events along the way. Being immune to weakness is also quite nice. We're fighting not Collector. Man, there's a cool thing you can do with Core Surge and Ginger against the Collector, but I've never gotten it actually to appear together on the same run properly, like. Which is to say, you can use the Ginger to block Vulnerable from Collector. Use the Artifact to block Vulnerable from Collector, rather. If you're immune to weakness, because the order of Collector's debuffs is Weak, then Vuln, then Frail. Normally it takes 2 Artifact to block, which is near impossible to acquire. No debuff, that's right. Good. Take your stinky debuff and go home. I'm immune to that one too. Stinky. Steam Barrier, go for the eyes, or Claw? These are underwhelming. Much rather take 2 max health than an unupgraded common card. Much rather. Ooh, is it Apotheosis time? Upgrade the whole dang deck. And I could also buy a Doom and Gloom. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, that's definitely happening. That makes White Noise free, makes Double Energy free, makes Dual Cast free, so it pays for itself energy-wise pretty quickly. We'll want to upgrade the Apotheosis. We'll also want to adjust our path to no longer go to that shop, apparently. Oh my. Bird Nerds. Hello. You don't want me to upgrade my cards, I see. Got a 50% potion chance, though, so actually... I'll do what I want. Exactly. Exactly. Lightning orbs are a lot more efficient damage-wise than attacks against these birds, even though I can't choose where the damage is going. Amplify Plus actually gets to do the thing. Hype. Very hype. Double buffer, double loop. The power. The power. And we do get a potion, a regen potion. Second ball lightning we could have if we wanted to. There's an argument for taking it. Pretty happy just taking more max health, though. Do we instant take a creative AI? I wouldn't say instantly, but I would probably want one. I would probably want one. Let's take an event here. It's a fight. Good fight for the regen potion, though, so let's do it. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh, I guess I can do hologram defend. Works. Okay, that's not too bad. Still, they're doing over 30 damage, so it is too bad. Skip the dual cast. I don't think that's actually correct, though. On review. Oh well. Have some more damage. All the loops in the world. Loops know what's up. I probably should have played Glacier. But I didn't want to. And now, here we are. Yeah, here we are. For some reason I thought I was going to be able to kill this turn. That is very clearly not the case. Oh, I see. I think I thought she was buffing last turn. When it was healing. I understand now. Well, I wouldn't say this fight went well, but we're through it. We're through it. Can't always play perfectly. It's actually quite tough. Second Doom and Gloom not only fits into the deck well, but is a difficult card to get 2 copies of for the Mastery Challenge. Seems like a no-brainer pick to me. Let's snap that up. Get in here. Just making sure I get the most out of regen potion. Exactly. Exactly. Let's go this way now. Could lose one of our Doom and Glooms, get a relic from Ranwade, or give up the Ancient Pot. For a relic? Sure, buddy. Thanks for the shuriken. We're going to go this way. Lots of rest sites. We can heal up, upgrade the Apotheosis, then take on 2 elites. Although the late combats are a little nasty. Or we could go for the Burning Elite. I don't think that's wise, though. Alright, first up, upgrade Apotheosis. It's definitely the most important thing. Yeah, we're just going to need to sleep at those fires anyway, right? Terrifying. Terrifying. Ow. At least Core Surge can block the debuff in this fight. Take a little bit more. Fine with that. is a creative AI. Should have maybe tried to draw Amplify first, but we didn't get it, so it doesn't matter. We have a standing desk, yes. I alternate sitting and standing but during the day, usually. More stuff I don't really want. Steam Barrier's not bad. More max health we have, the more health we get from resting anyway. Let's sleep. It's got an Orichalcum, which is guaranteed block every turn. I actually quite like Orichalcum on defect, especially. And I guess we'll just sleep one more time. Go up to full health here before we try to tackle 4 combats in a row with no potions in late Act 2. Never know how badly things will go, after all. Right away. Ooh, Glacier. Okay. Yeah, ouch. Etc. Nice, completely blocked the debuff. No debuffs for me, thank you. I like to do my own thing. Sure, give me this. 1 damage. Loop Master? We'll be the Loop Master. Maybe. Gremlin Leader. Can be a little tricky right out the gate here with 2 high health gremlins. Taking out either, and no Doom and Glooms in hand. Taking out either of them looks like a real challenge. Let's start with you. Understood. Okay, that actually works in our favor, I suppose. But we're going to get hit by the Gremlin Leader next turn, and it's not going to be pretty. Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of the best we could really do there, huh? Man. It's absolute terrible. It's awful. Small chance we get a kill? That's probably not worth it. Yeah, exactly. Ouch. We need to win this fast or we're going to get very dead. Don't like that idea very much. Are we dead? I can understand if we were. Deck is not very good. Doesn't look like we kill. Need 1 more energy here to get a kill. Dark Orb to hit the leader. Bummer. Doesn't seem like it works out. I guess we can do this, though, right? That live? No. Alright. Fair enough. Tough day in the Spire for the defect. Well, we got 2 wins in today. Actually, pretty happy with that. And these runs with the decision-making that we're doing for the Mastery Challenge are more difficult than a regular Ascension 20 heart run. So I do expect to lose a lot more than usual. And that's also true. I'm going to lose more runs the later I get into the stream, which is why I usually try to switch games rather than keep playing more runs, because it's just going to get worse if I keep forcing it. So I think now is a perfect time to switch on over to our second game for today and continue the attempt to hunt down all the cards in Monster Train, which I've really been enjoying the revisit of. So let's do some of that. Play standing? I'm a stand-up guy, Kashmir. Well, I'm currently standing. I'll probably be sitting when we get to the Monster Train in a second. I'm going to take a quick break as we switch games, as usual, too. Refill the legs, stretch the water. Upon my return, we're going to be jumping into a run of my other favorite deck builder, Monster Train. Hell. That's right. That's what I said. Heck. Our deck. So now we finally unlocked all of the clans of Monster Train and their alt heroes. We can finally do some proper random runs to climb the Covenant ranks. Monster Train is a deck-building card game, kind of like Slay the Spire, with a very similar Spire-like difficulty system called Covenants, of which there are 25 ranks in this game, stacking penalties, some of which are duplicates of one another, but the big ones to keep in mind are added deadweight curses to the starting deck, more copies of the basic starter cards, and higher costs at shops, as well as Ember Drain penalty if we play a unit on the top floor. We have indeed maxed out a Monster Train save file, but I reset it this year because I wanted to revisit the game and kind of rediscover it, and I've been really enjoying that so far. I do, from time to time, enjoy coming back to an old favorite and kind of resetting my progression, starting fresh with the Eyes of a Doobie. So let's see what our random roll is, I think, before I pop into a break here and sort of talk about, hypothesize. Oh, what an interesting combination to get here. This is actually going to be a very tricky run at a glance. So we have Hellhorned Exile Primary. That means our champ is the Shardtail Queen. Although the rally version of Shardtail Queen could be really good, actually. Shardtail's all about summoning imps and lots of units. Our secondary is the Melting Remnant clan, non-exile, which contribute low-capacity, short-lived temporary units like these drafts, that have the burnout mechanic, meaning they die after a few turns. That's not actually that good unless you can reform them. We have no way to get our units back once they're gone currently. There is no reform in this deck, and no guarantee that we get offered any. So that's interesting. Does the deck have enough units yet? No kidding. It's almost entirely units. All of our starter cards are units. Most of our random starter cards are also units. In fact, currently it's 15 units and a deadweight, and then we're adding 3 more units and 2 horn breaks. So it's 18 units, 2 horn breaks, and a curse. Okay. Do we get the rally version of the champ? Yes, we do. Plus 10 attack power whenever you play a non-morsel unit on her floor. That seems pretty reasonable to me. More than ever before, I think we could make Rally Shardtail Queen pretty good. Because of how many small units there are. Zelda Cadence of Hyrule. That's a good compliment. That's a jamming game right there. Scourges and Blights cost 0. Fighting Arcus. More chance to daze enemies on the bottom. That could allow us to set up on the bottom more easily. Not bad. Let's try Concussive Coals. Chance to daze enemies on the bottom floor. And I don't think I'll be taking these 10 shards to start. Let's do the first fight. Show off the basics of Monster Train here. We're offered a trial. Give enemies an additional power of some kind in order to get a unit draft. Pick one of 3 units after this battle. Units are very important, and unit draft on the first combat is almost always worth it, unless you have reason to believe the trial will literally kill you, which it could be the case for some units. So, gotta be careful about that. With these clergymen who are extra strong. There's gonna be lots of very powerful units flooding in each wave. Does action happen before or after the unit attacks? Action is after combat. Or... Actually, no, wait. It's... As? The unit attacks? Wait, hold on. Is there a keyword? I can just look at the champ, right? That's here. Action. At the start of this unit's turn. So it should be before the attack, actually. Yes, before the attack of that unit. Excuse me. Good clarifying question. So if we put the Shardtail Queen on this floor, we'll have to put 2 chump blockers in front of her to take the hits. These don't seem like they're easier to snipe with the Implings. Let's put the Shardtail Queen up top here. I should have done that in a different order, though. Get the rally bonuses. These train stewards will just both die on the bottom. Put them in the middle, then. Where they'll probably also die. But at least they can take 1 hit from these guys now. Pyre Jumper, get in there. Jump some pyres. Burn out 1, huh? So you'll fit behind them. Pyre Jumper, you go down here, then. Graph goes here, kills 2 of them. That's dying already. Kill you and you. You die. Playing these train stewards so that they get killed by the enemies. That means we won't draw them again. Which is often good. Not always, though. Keep this draft around. One of you is dying, though. Yeah, so play the draft then. Good. Perfect. Wow, all of them got dazed? That's kind of cool, actually. We'll let the imp die. We'll have fresh space up top. I want to summon too few things, though. Alright, that kills that guy, too. So these dregs should go up top, then, probably. when the time is right. Boss has the relentless property, meaning that when the boss engages in combat, they stick around for multiple turns of combat, rather than just doing one attack and then moving up to the next floor until one side has been completely wiped out. Alright. The Shartail Queen has very little health, but hits very hard, meaning this poor boss gets dunked. GG. What combination of clans would I say is the least synergistic? I tend to find Umbra plus Melting Remnant, or essentially any combination of Melting Remnant, Umbra, and Awoken, I think are some of the worst, generally speaking. They don't synergize very well with each other. They don't do any really strong things on their own that well. Just have a hard time. Impressive. Sacrifice an imp to deal 50 damage to the front enemy unit. It's going to be a very good spell if we get endless imps of any kind. Or we could take a rage imp, although our units are so temporary. I don't think rage is that good. Can morsels be reformed? Yes, but only if they died. If they were eaten, they cannot be reformed. But if they were killed, you can reform them. Stealth. Here we go. This is how we make the queen survivable. Wicklash is also nice to keep the drafts alive for longer, but really just an endless molt encasement with the Shartail Queen is going to be huge here. And we get our first unit here. The Branded Warrior can apply rage to friendly units by getting kills. The Demon Fiend is just big and powerful. The Lady of the House has Burnout. Can add extra burnout and big combat stats to a draft. Draft Lady of the House is a really nice combination to use. We do have an early Hellvent, meaning 2 copies of a good upgraded card would be a really nice idea. What does Burnout do? Once the Burnout timer... Burnout goes down by 1 each turn, and when it hits 0, the unit dies. So it's essentially a turn counter for the unit. I'm going to grab the Lady of the House here. I think Lady of the House with drafts is very strong. And we're going to go Merchant of Steel. Let's see what the unit upgrades we can get are. We're offered multi-strike. Okay. We're going to have a heck of a unit, that's for sure. It's 15 plus 30. Nah, so it's better to put the draft into the Lady of the House rather than Lady of the House into the draft, although that makes a smaller unit. Lady of the House into draft. Could also do something like draft into draft and then give it the multi-strike upgrade, so it's a ×4 multi-striker. But you have to be able to keep it alive for more than 1 turn if you want that to be worthwhile. Let's make her a superpowered attacker. What is Rally? Rally is a keyword that activates when a unit is played on the floor. The same floor as the other unit, that is. I will pay for the reroll. Yes, I will. Oh, but I'll only have 90 left. Would that be enough to afford it? Maybe? Can't remember if this is actually viable. Let's find out. No, we can't afford it. But I didn't want it, so good. Good. No Burnout Stone either. Rage on the draft is kind of nice, though. Make it even angrier. The one that I'm not infusing into the lady, that is. What's this? Steelworker or Demon Fiend? Oh, also, there's no reason to go to the Hellvent, because the temple's too far away. Got it. So these I'm skipping then. Good talk. Another unit draft. If I'm willing to put up with armor 10 units, that sounds kind of like a huge pain in the butt, actually. Although the porn breaks will help. Alright, I'll tolerate. How bad could it possibly be? Smiley face. Might just want to go Shardtail Queen, Molten Encasement, Lady of the House on the bottom here. Wipe things out on the bottom floor for the first couple of waves. There's not very many waves in this adventure of ours, so let's do that. So when the Molten Encasement dies, all of our units get 2 stacks of stealth. Which means they can't be targeted by the enemies. And we need 2 of these, right? Understood. Let's put double stewards up top. I can put the steward in front. Let's do that. Okay, then they both die, and I can use a spell down here. Or summon an Impling. I'd rather use a spell. Kill you. Okay, but then the boss comes in and just stomps on the queen a little bit? Seems bad. Okay, that kind of works. Queen should get a few good hits in, at least. Seems pretty bad overall, though. They attack 5, then 10, then 1. Yeah, this is really bad, actually. Okay, that does 100. I don't think I understand how that does 100. What if I had another dragon here? Even better. Okay. Not terrible. Attuned to sacrifice imp. There we go. That's what you want to see. Get in there, drag. Just enough to kill the boss. GG. That was really close. And it tells us that this deck is going to need some help if it wants to get much further than this. Although I do love the third Hornbreak here. Molting Imp, also kind of nice because it can do area damage. Be 15 with an infusion. Actually, rather like that. Reform a unit. Yes. That is huge. Hollow Drippings could also be nice to extend the burnout of some of our important units like the Lady of the House or the Drafts. But being able to reform units, even better. If you ask me. Ooh, Wickless Tycoon. Interesting. That could be very powerful. With all these units that we're summoning. But I don't really feel like I have the floor space to make it actually work. So I don't think this is the run. No, I don't think so. All right, Twitch chat. Next up is Daedalus, our first major boss. We have a tough choice. We could either duplicate a card or visit our first Merchant of Magic, and I think that's actually very important. Getting upgrades on either Impressive or Molded both speak to me. Either Frozen to retain this, or Holdover so that we can use it every single turn. Prime Hallowed Halls champ. Oh yeah, because if you reform the Queen herself, she keeps her stat boosts. That's pretty good. We get Permafrost. Okay, probably going to buy the Permafrost on the Molded. It's not as good as Holdover, but it's here, unlike the Holdover. We could pay for a reroll, but there's no guarantee we get Holdover. We also get an event and a Remnant Banner unit. Let's take a look here. Second Lady of the House. Or Lady of the Reformed. Upon taking damage, add burnout to friendly units that have burnout. Very rarely do I use Lady of the Reformed for anything. It's not a bad use case for her with the drafts. But she's got to be able to take damage. Hornbreak's actually pretty good because I can activate it twice. But overall, I don't know. I am unimpressed, let's say. We go Vortex Merchant of Steel next. Vortex Merchant of Steel again. Is Lady of the House mastered? No, neither is Lady of the Reformed at the moment. Guess I could put them both onto the same floor. And they'd be pretty good together. Okay, let's try that. Take the Lady of the Reformed. Gonna have a few too many units for a little bit, that's okay. Let's take the event next. Oh. This one. Copy a card 5 times. Well, dang it. I should have upgraded Molded before I did this. Could have many ladies if we want, though. Or many Molten Encasements. That's probably what I want to do. 5 Molten Encasements. Please. Fissure closes. All that's left are several copies of what you tossed in. Unstable, but strong. Dazed 3 to units on the first wave. Draw more, but random cost. Very bad with 0 cost cards. Yeah, just a few units. Or armor 15. Take Faulty Loader over Pyre Wall. Faulty Loader is just fine. Maybe I want to be able to make that holdover. Make this one free then. Alright, before we jump into our first major boss fight of the run, I am going to take another quick break here. Twitch chat, refill the water, stretch the legs, grab a quick snack because I'm hungry. Back in a few minutes, and upon my return, the monster train continues. BRB, folks. Missed the whole stream? No worries, Femtomatic. You have not. We're here. And we're fighting the boss. Double explosive barrels is what Daedalus has. Going to harangue us with those. I can't remember if those bypass stealth or not. Unclear. What is clear is that the first wave is going to get destroyed here because they are all dazed. And I think we're putting Shartail Queen probably up top here, where she's less threatened by the enemies coming up. Feels right. So let's see, does the... No. So let's use the horn break on the bomb there to save both of these units. And this turn we get the Lady of the Reformed. When damaged, apply burnout to friendly burnout units. And they got bombed, so I'll take the 20 damage on her. That'll keep the Lady of the House alive longer. Good. Very good. And we got our molded, which means we can reform a unit that dies and get it back and play it again if we so choose. Good. Okay, just kill one of these. Both of them, actually. Aw. Jdacto, thanks for the 11 months of support. Alright, here we go. Summon the Molten Encasements in front of the Queen. Make her tankier and... maybe block one with a drag, keep one of these alive? Maybe. Do that, and then we'll play a train steward here to kill this unit. And in fact, attacking the Lady of the Reform will keep the Lady of the House alive longer. Just what we want. The bomb got dazed by the coals, actually, which means the train steward kills it. That's funny. Do I want to reform anything? Could reform the Molten Encasements. That's not too bad. But I think we're just going to stack them up top with the Shartail Queen. Honestly, looks like we might not need any of it. Things seem to be going pretty well. Sure. Hit Daedalus a little bit more. Why not? Having all your floors at full capacity can be a bad thing for the Molten Remnant. Melting Remnant, if you intend to reform any of your units, you need to make sure you've got space on the floor to play the new unit. Yeah, I agree. Alright, the boss is here. Looks like our Lady of the House is going to burn out. But the Lady of the Reformed is going to take some damage, and that means it's the perfect time to put the draft behind them to contribute some bonus damage with 24/2 Enrage. That will last a little bit longer thanks to Lady of the Reformed. And that means we're doing a lot of damage to Daedalus on this floor. But next floor, the next turn, the floor will be full and we won't be able to summon any more units. That's going to be a bit of a problem for us. That said, I think even just as is, if Daedalus goes to the top floor, we'll win. So there shouldn't be a problem here. We could also Hornbreak one of our own units to deploy a draft. But I would rather do the following. Hornbreak one of the stealth units to make room. Reform the stealth unit with Burnout 1. Play it again. Here. And now we've got a 70 damage, lots of stealth Shardtail Queen to sit behind. That's a lot of stealth. GG. Double armor, double rage, or deal damage and apply rage. None of those really help us that much, huh? Darktail's not piercing. I want to kill my own units. I have the Hornbreak. Although I probably shouldn't have made this one consume, actually. In retrospect. Oh well, we'll skip these. Have you ever tried to explode when you're dizzy? You know, you're right. Paraffin Enforcer is kind of the unit to combo between Hellhorned and Melting Remnant, but seems so difficult to use. Rage on burnout units? Like, why would you want to do that? Seems odd to me. So our first major boss reward, we can get either Capacity, Card Draw, or Ember. Usually I'm picking additional draw. This feels like a good time to take more space on each floor so that we can fit more of our support units and such. Let's do that. Maybe we'll go Card Draw for the next upgrade, but I think we want at least one Capacity up here. Don't have a whole lot of money, huh? But I do want to remove 2 cards. Getting cards removed from this deck is going to be the quickest way to start improving it dramatically. Yeah, Paraffin Enforcer with the Draft Infusion, that I agree with. That is pretty good. Royalty 2, more base health, very important. And the rally gets stronger, sure. Actually curious how strong we can get the Shardtail Queen to be. We can get Intrinsic or -2 cost on a spell. Intrinsic means it's guaranteed to show up turn 1. Not a bad use for the Molded, but not particularly worthwhile. No spell power upgrades here. And the upgrade available to Merchant of Steel, another multi-strike upgrade. Interesting. Although I actually more want health for Lady of the Reformed. Or Endless. We could put it on the draft and it'd be pretty good. Or we could upgrade that draft to have Rage 14. That's also pretty good. I could put the Battle Stone on the Lady of the Reformed. Draft into draft also a pretty good use, too. I agree. Thinking we're going to infuse something into Lady of the Reformed. But I'm no longer sure what, actually. We'd also really benefit from Molten Encasement into Molten Encasement, potentially. Just go for the double Rage upgrade. Save some money. We have more Merchant of Steel coming up. We're going to go to this one. So, let's just save the cash, rather than spending on a reroll that I can't really afford to use. But I am infusing this draft into the Lady of the House here, making her Burnout 4 Multi-Strike 2. Heck yeah. Alright, we have more temples coming up. Good. Clipped Infiltration. Or Hasters. Okay, so they're skipping the first floor. Armor 15. I don't think that's so bad. The Implings will do a lot less, but the Hornbreaks are piercing, so they don't care. And our units do so much damage, they barely care. Good stuff. Yeah. How'd that extra armor do for you? Good lord. There we go. Thank you, Concussive Coals. Got all three of them this wave. It's pretty good. Some more stuff up here. Layers of stealth. Dregs are also fine up top because they'll die. Why not? And then I could put the other drag down here if I wanted to. Doesn't have a lot of purpose, but why not? Have fun, draft. You'll even get to live for more than one turn. Rip that guy. R.I.P. Alright, Super Draft burns out, but we can reform it with the Molded, so maybe that's a good thing. And this unit just gets killed by stealth. Play these in the middle so I don't draw them again. Final wave. So we're already doing 555 damage to the boss, which tells me that if I reform this thing, we're likely to just outright kill it, I imagine. And indeed we do. GG, just this bottom floor is actually pretty strong. With the Shartail Queen potentially able to also herself take out the boss with her pretty good combat stats now. GG. Ooh, Inferno. Piercing spell that can do 100 damage to both sides on a floor. If we're setting up on the bottom, we probably don't want to do that. But as long as there's at least one floor we're not occupying, Inferno is very good. We could set up middle and top and play Inferno on the bottom, for example. I love it. Votavary is a unit that is endless, and you draw a card when it dies. Can be a nice way to crank up the Shardtail Queen's rally keyword. Or Wicked Blaze is another way to reform a unit. It's also a card we don't have the mastery on. Let's grab this. I like more reform. Yeah, if anyone wants Inferno, it's probably Melting Remnants, where they're excited to kill their own units too, especially if you can get -2 cost onto the Inferno. And it's not so expensive anymore. Big? Big Lady of the Reformed? So she's extra tanky and can apply more burnout to units behind her? I kind of dig that, actually. Still no sign of Endless, but we can afford to reroll here. It's a big lady, look out. And 10 burnout too. I actually wouldn't mind that either. Interesting. Nope. Burnout upgrades, but we do finally find an Immortal Stone. Perfect. Okay. We're going to make one of the Molten Casements endless. And then we're going to use the Divine Temple to fuse another Molten Encasement with that Molten Encasement to create an endless Stealth 4 Molten Encasement. Oof, fireworks. That's a brutal way to go. That's tough. Purge. I like all these cards. Okay. Maybe not the impressive, but oh well. 5 more damage on our units or 3 more magic power. I don't really need any more magic power. But 5 more damage on our units is actually pretty good. Sorry, Train Stewards. Today's not the day for you. They change Unstable Vortex? It's always been a remove too, as far as I'm aware. Do I want to pay for another remove? I'm probably going to keep removing... Go to the Merchant of Magic here, rather than duping anything. What would be my dupe? Cheap Inferno is a pretty good dupe. Everything else is unnecessary. And we do get 1 more Divine Temple next floor. Okay, good talk. Stealth boss. Well, I can counter stealth with stealth. Easy. Very easy. Pomcom says, is there a deck that keeps the stewards till late game and benefits from it? Yes, yes, you can absolutely do that. There's a artifact that gives combat bonuses to train stewards, and that usually is the starting point that you want. Okay, so we actually want to set up here and here. I understand. Rawr. You get him, imp. Wow, the quantity of dazed. but oh no, my draft will burn out. Or will he? Have some burnout, everybody. Easy. And yeah, just everybody hit the lady. Great idea. Yeah, we'll do this. Boop. Forget that wave. Doesn't even exist. It's a little uncomfortable looking up there. That's fine, though. I'll just keep summoning stuff for the queen. It's a lot of burnout. And I drew Wicked Blaze, but we need to play the Molten Casement here. May even want to Horn Break it so that I can... Yeah, let's do that. Let's keep that going. Right, because we have to counter the stealth boss, ultimately, and this floor is not going to be able to do that. Stinky, stinky stealth boss. But I will take the Lady of the Reform back. She'll buy some time, if nothing else. But the stealth boss's ability to ignore the first 9 turns of our unit placement means we're in real trouble here. Or are we? Or are we? I almost want to just Inferno here. Almost. I don't have any imps to sacrifice. Could do this. To what end? I'm not sure. Oh, that provided a permanent stat bonus to the queen. That's why. Alright, good talk. Stealth boss can be really, really annoying. If you've got a glass cannon set up, you will get absolutely destroyed by this thing. But because we have this fallback of the stealth units, we're just fine here. Shartail Queen has it covered. How does it feel, stealth boss, to get stealthed? Nerd. Good stuff. Random consumed spell. Do I have any spells that consume? Not really. No, not really. Didn't see that one coming. Haha. Ooh. Daze, damage and apply daze to an already damaged unit. Interesting. I'm pretty down for random reforms, actually. That sounds very, very good for this deck. Just give me back stuff. And the more starter units we purge, the better that's going to get. Perfect. Simply perfect. That's true, we have Consume Seraph. Vaguely concerning. Ooh, Spell Chain on the Molded gives us essentially a second use out of it. I like that quite a bit. And I think I'm just going to sack a Dreg to the Lady of the Reformed here. This gives her +10/+10 and 2 more turns of burnout by default. Not bad. Also gets another starter unit out of the deck. Now we're going a little heavy on the shards here, but I feel like the Melting Remnant, better than any other clan, scales up into the late game really, really well. Almost too well. The Engage Pact is part of the Divine Temple. These are part of the Last Divinity DLC, Bactria of War. So if you don't recognize these nodes in the middle, that's providing essentially the core strategy of the deck, it's because it's the DLC, which I do highly, highly recommend because it gives you access, in part, to the incredible variety of choice from the Divine Temples. It's a big step up in power for the player, but it really transforms how the decision-making goes. I like it a lot. Remnants of the best counters to the high-level BS of the game. That's not inaccurate. Not inaccurate. Alright, let's make this thing consume, too. And we finally get a Turtle Stone. Interesting. Sure. Keep dunking starter stuff, too. Onwards. I think the DLC is something like $10. I actually don't know off the top of my head. Not too bad. Alright, Arcus is essentially going to make us play Simon Says here, penalizing us with the Dark Shard for taking certain actions on certain floors. I think we're going to leave the middle floor empty this time. That sounds right. Stealth Arcus. Triggers when one of your units dies on the floor. Hey, but I want that to happen. Rude. Very rude. Extremely rude. Kill one of those to lower the damage to the Lady of the Reformed. I don't want her to take too much damage. Just some. This needs to go up top. This has nothing to target yet. In this economy? Mr. Fancy Pants over here with his pockets full of eggs. Oh, we've nothing to read for him. Get in there, buddy. Or don't. See if I care. Arcus says, don't die. But you can die. You can die all you want. Millennia have not been kind to you, my children? That's cruel. Why would you say that to them? Telling them they look like crap. Oh, whoops. No spells. You and me, Arcus, let's go. Getting the most out of every floor in your boss combats is crucial to making Remnant work. Here, if we reform the Lady of the Reformed and plop her in front of the draft, we can actually do quite a lot of additional damage to Arcus here. We can even use the stealth to contribute on this floor. I think we want to put it behind the Lady of the Reformed, though. Yeah, 616 damage. That's pretty good. For the middle floor. And then 10 rounds of stealth with 165 base attack actually works pretty dang well. GG. GG. Sneaky. Yeah. Trigger a unit's extinguishability without killing it. That just means get more stealth. Give me that. And now I think we do want more card draw. We have enough space on the floor. We just want to draw more cards. Merchant of Magic or Merchant of Steel? Merchant of Steel doesn't offer a... Well, it could offer the Burnout upgrade, which is really important, actually. And then I'm probably going to go Merchant of Steel again. So do I want a last Merchant of Magic is the short question. It'd be nice. Certainly not required. I want the artifact. That's what I want. Demon units get multi-strike. I don't think we have any of those. Or grant more armor when it's applied. We also don't have that, but I'll take it, I guess. Could make another endless unit. Could make a second endless molten encasement if I wanted to, and then I could merge them together again for even more shards. Yeah. And I can have one on each floor, actually. That sounds kind of nice. Important, even. And then I guess the rest of the money goes to removals, perhaps. Let's go full rally. 40 base health, actually quite nice. That'll help her survive thorns and such. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Take the divine boons? No way. What am I duping, anyway? Great question. Did I not pay for a reroll at the Merchant of Steel? I probably should have. But I didn't want... Yeah, I probably should have. Oh well. You have spell shield? Interesting. Talk. Oh, good. I was like, I actually don't really have a good solve for this middle wave now that we've failed to deal with it on the bottom, but Inferno works. Might as well. Rather not waste that melee weakness. Gonna get wasted anyway. Alright, let's go. Gah! Alright, that's some spooky stuff. How about I stealth for a little bit? Yeah, and we'll still take the extinguish damage, which is fine. Trigger unit's extinguish ability without killing it. So everybody gets stealth 4. Now trigger a unit's extinguish ability by killing it. Excellent. Also, you should die too, Drag. Get out of here. Pretty much a non-threat. Could kill it with a Hornbreak if I really was offended by it. Need to be spawned again. And then, do I want to reform any of my consume stuff? Yes, the Pyre Chomper, so that I can play more cards. Obviously. Easy. I just play everything. Maybe I did want one more capacity on the floor. More stealth. Oops. Alright, we never actually played the draft in the first place, huh? So many delightful ways to go about this, aren't there? Let me just keep doing this. Wow, that is a scary boss when it gets multi-strike. Yikes. Spooky. Right, there's the Hornbreak. Get out of here. Actually, boom. Get Infernoed. I've redrawn the base version of Molded, apparently. I think we got it covered. I'm not gonna do too fancy. No need. Just let the stealth win. GG. Second Inferno. I feel like I have a need for that. Is it going handwork? Yeah, we're done with Spire for the day. But we're not done with Monster Train, that's for sure. Got the chance at Mortal Entrapment. Too expensive. Not even one Wickstone. Not one? Not one. Alright, that's fine, but I'm not happy about it. Want that noted. More stealthing. Don't really need to add more magic power onto anything. What's the Trinket Merchant got? 2 units get plus 30 health and burnout 1. That's what we wanted. So now... Oh man, and the freaking Hell's Banners. Wow, we just got way stronger. So now all of our Molten Encasements will automatically die at the end of the turn, which means they can be reformed easily, and the Endless ones will just die every single turn. And the Hell's Banners will mean that we'll get tons of energy from that happening, too. When a friendly unit dies, make it stronger. If I take the resin block, then the stealth units will actually also become melee juggernauts. Which seems unnecessary, but I like it. Let's do it. What about +2 on Slay? It's really not as much as you think, as much as you'd want it to be. It's not so strong. Don't kill like overkill. So now I make, what, a third Molten Encasement with Endless Burnout? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Onward. We can buy one remove, right? That's right. You. Alright. Am I having fun with the Monster Train? I sure am. This is one of my favorite rogue style games. Can't hit what you can't see. Alright, we don't need to be middle here. Seraph has 9 stealth? Okay, it doesn't really matter then, does it? Good talk. And this is Consume Seraph. I see Consume Seraph is going to give me a difficult time. Just because he can. Let's lose the Sacred Wicks. The Sacred Wicks. Pros of Monster Train versus Slay the Spire. Monster Train is a little bit more complicated mechanically, but simpler decision-making wise. You have less choices to make each run, but there's more going on to keep track of. The different keywords can end up a little overwhelming if you don't take the time to learn them. Monster Train ends up feeling more like a Spire-style tower defense because you have to do damage to enemy units quickly before they move past your own stuff and just kill you by bypassing your units. Unless like Slay the Spire, where you're thinking about keeping yourself alive. So the decision-making ends up in combat is totally different. Very, very different style of combat, which I really appreciate. And Monster Train is definitely more about going off the rails with some kind of broken combination. In Monster Train, you're often going to end up with a winning run that does 10 or 100 times the necessary damage to the boss required to win. Where in Slay the Spire, more of an incremental advantage game. You're trying to do 10% more damage than necessary on a good run, or exactly the damage necessary on an okay run. And yes, off the rails. Here, just delete this. This Purifier needs to be killed. Should use the other Hornbreak. Doesn't matter much though. And actually, that tower defense style mechanic of Monster Train is why we couldn't just use the Shardtail Queen to beat every unit here. Since the Shardtail Queen is essentially invincible here with 33 stealth and has a huge attack power, but she can only kill one unit per turn. Great against a boss, but against regular waves of enemies, they'll walk right past her and go to the last shard of the pyre, which is why this bottom setup was also necessary here. Oops, and that actually gets to the player. Should have put one of those behind the queen. And Slay the Spire is a game all about managing your health resource. Monster Train, you often end up ignoring that resource because you're either winning or you're not, quite decisively. There we go. And a little bit more health rarely makes the difference. Big lady. Although actually reforming a stealth unit down there makes even more sense. There. $1,400 damage to Seraph on that floor. Note that the tombs themselves are pretty good combat units until the burnout kicks in. combat stats on this lady, though. That's one fierce queen. And these molten casements, because of the resin block, they're actually getting up to 100 attack power almost themselves. Nice, stealth. No, it's too perfect. I won't change a thing. GG. Beep. And 5 hundo. I don't think I've ever put the Shardtail Queen to such good use, period. Monster Train definitely took a different approach to balancing. In the early days, it was a lot more brutal, actually. Especially on Covenant 25, the initial release, this game would just kill you over and over again. But tweaks and tweaks have made it a lot more reasonable. 17, huh? Alright. Big lady. I've got the stealth unit on turn 1 here. This would be awkward otherwise. Oh. Just kill it immediately? Oh, this doesn't even kill it. Oh my goodness. Awkward. Awkward. Well, whatever. It's fine. Probably. Alright. Queen is stealthed up. Can't be attacked by the boss anymore. Now we just go stealth galore up top. And essentially, the purpose of the bottom floor here is to keep the waves clear so that the top floor can keep doing their job. Note that even though the last divinity's sweep attack targets all units on a floor, it'll only hit units that don't have stealth. I'm tired of the spikes. Well, fair enough. It's okay, you can get resummoned by the molded then. Dear. I want to put... No, I want her to die. Okay. Pretty good damage to the mini-boss. The Shardtail should be able to kill him now. Go. Okay, that gets everybody. You need the big lady back. Perfect. Alright, damage is getting done. I probably want to kill this thing. That seems reasonable. This. Alright, cool. We can get the Short-Tail Queen to get a couple hits in now. And they'll be pretty big hits, too, with this attack stat. This time we put them in front. So that they can get the kills. The Molten Casements, because the Molten Casements have huge attack power. Of course they do. Get in there too, buddy. No room here, but we can put in unit on this floor if I want to. Not yet. Ouch. I guess that means I can use the Inferno on the bottom this floor, this turn. That's actually pretty good. Hold on, we'll get everybody back in a second here. Easy. Hey, you want to stop these awful absolvers when they appear? Such a pain. 7 thorns, no prob. Easy. $700 attack power and almost 100 stealth. This is not the end. Are you sure about that? It sure looks like the end to me. GG, Twitch chat. That is one dead divinity. GG. GG. Never felt overwhelmingly strong, but a really capable showing of Melting Remnant. And I also think a really good showing of a 2-floor strategy, where our champ was on one floor and then we had 2 priority units going on the other floor. Worked out really well, pretty consistently. Partially due to the faulty loader, actually. If we hadn't got the guaranteed turn 1 days, I don't know that it would have been quite as consistent. But GG, we get a couple great unit masteries down. Not too bad. Now the One Horn's Tome is available. This a new save file? Yes, it is. Yes, indeed. Alright. Let's see, I think I got one more in me. Try to make it a quicker run. I'm going to play random somewhat speedily here through the terrain. We get Umbra Remnant. There's nothing speedy about this. Huh. Primitive molds and shade splitters. Entombed explosives. 2 space prisms, though. Hold on. Do we get trample? Yeah, we get trample or glutton. I kind of want to try out the trample penumbra here. And just have one really big penumbra. Try that. Ooh, and apply daze to enemy units when they enter the floor below the pyre room. Okay, so that's where penumbra goes, is on the top floor. And then we'll have a huge attack power with trample, and no enemy can hit them. That's awesome. And I'll draw 10 cards on turn 1. Yes, I will. That sounds grand. All right, now this looked like a spooky start initially, but now I love it. With the first 2 artifacts, this is incredible. Because we just put penumbra here and feed penumbra morsels. And that's basically it. That's all we have to do. And then use the entombed explosive to kill anything that's vaguely big. How's it going, Kalka? Started watching me on YouTube and now you're here? Well, welcome, welcome. Glad you found your way over. Okay, getting the collectors could be tricky sometimes. What is trample? Trample means overkill damage applies to the next unit in line. So the powerful gimmick here is that our one unit can kill the entire floor with one attack. Pretty dang strong. Especially when you combine it with the daze, which means we get the first hit. And those huge combat stats should make Penumbra a match for most of the bosses. Oh. Easy. Add a morsel miner. That's a great way to boost Penumbra's attack stat. It's not that great, though. I'll take it. Reform a targeted unit. I've already got random reforms. I don't mind Dripfall, though. Descend a unit and apply 1 daze. Seems like something we could make a lot of use out of this run. Separating units so that Penumbra can properly kill them. Were morsels buffed at some point? Yes. Yes. Most of the morsels got a small stat buff. And some of the interactions with morsels got patched. So, for example, a lot of penalty effects for the players specify non-morsel unit. How do we adjust the strat for Divinity? If we set up on the top floor, he'll kill all the morsels with Sweep, right? Asks Chadelilis. Yes. So one way that we can stop that is Dazed. And that's where Dripfall can come in. Dripfall with Holdover shuts down Divinity. Okay, we get Divine Temple Hellvent, so I probably want to go to a Merchant of Steel here. Alright. Multi-strike. Okay, we could maybe make something pretty strong here. Ooh. We Wickless Baron, a multi-strike with Harvest. That could be very nice. Especially with these primitive molds to reform. Gold is interesting, though. Monsters Penumbra is not very good at the Divinity fight, I agree. So you'd want a unit that is, and Wickless Baron is pretty good at the Divinity fight. Take that over the Tycoon here. Take the money, though. The Legion of Tax, I like that. Legion of Tax. Let's give him a combat damage boost, or do I want to really amp this guy up? I think I want to dupe him, right? We're going to be taking capacity anyway. Sure. Dupe this boy. Alright, that means I should pay for a couple of removes. I know, all the money. It's true. I just nonchalantly clicked on spikes like it was the easiest thing in the world to handle, but that's probably not true. Doesn't feel true. Always reform the Baron, right? Easy. Don't play that. Alright, probably makes more sense to do Making of Remorseful Grovel rather than try to Primitive Mold restore something. What do we got anyway? The Wickless Baron and an Entombed Explosive. Those are both actually reasonable. Although the Baron will only have Burnout 1. Just buff the stats here. Where'd that energy come from? Well, now I can do everything. There's the Baron. Have fun, Baron. Go to town. Alright, our second boss, no prob. Damage shield could be okay. Perils of Protection can be okay. I don't think I want any of it, though. Stealth's another option for scaling top floor Penumbra. We could just do what we did last time, which is just make the top floor unit invisible permanently. That would work well too. skip, though. I need to take a unit here to infuse. -2 costs. Free grovel is nice. Oh. Interesting. Morsel Maid is back. Could also infuse the Baron with itself. That's another option. Dupe the Baron, then infuse Baron into Baron. Then it has +5/+5 per. Could also infuse the Baron into the Morsel Maid, but I don't really like that. Honestly, don't mind the Warden infused into the Baron. It's going to make a really nice unit. They'll be easier to get started with damage shield 5 and higher stats. So that's actually what I'm going to do. Let me go to the caverns. Take a random melting consumable card. I don't want it, though. Give me a Stygian one. Nope, not that one either. Do I need one of these space prisms to be intrinsic? Probably not, right? Probably not. So I imagine we just put both Barons on the same floor at the bottom, and then they kill all the enemies, and they both get very strong. Sounds good to me. Seems like we could use a little bit more energy in this deck. Yeah, these two are gonna have a good time down there. Yes, keep dying. Feed my units. Wait, they can't even kill me? The enemies aren't strong enough. That's funny. Classic melting remnant problem. The enemies aren't doing enough damage for my strategy to work anymore. Alright, and I guess Penumbra just gets to kind of sit at the top and pretend like he might have done something. Good for him. Apply Endless to a unit. None of these are particularly necessary. We can keep the deck really small this run. There's Legion of Wax. Could have had it. The Legion of Tax. When extinguished, summon 2 copies of this unit and apply their upgrades. Infusing Entombed Explosive into Legion of Wax can be pretty funny. Then you just like have a multi-bomb. Generally speaking, Legion of Wax is a great unit to fit in front of the Barons, but how will it fit? It won't. I'm going to take this unit. I think we can do some degenerate stuff with it. Why not? Why not? So, Remnant or Umbra? Remnant, surely. Skip the Merchant of Magic? Feels bad. But then go to this Merchant of Magic. Feels good. Merchant of Steel? Don't worry about those. They don't exist. Good talk. Champ gains more attack? That's actually huge on this Penumbra. Yeah! The Cheater's Hand is quite nice too, but I don't know. Slay gain $10. That's not good enough. What is your infusion? Revenge. That's right. Revenge summon Mode of Wax. Very interesting effect. And yes, Legion of Wax also passes on the infusion. That's correct. Go Architect. More capacity on the top floor. If we went Architect Penumbra, we could reasonably fit Penumbra alongside the 2 Harvest units. Kind of interesting. Have I seen the Architect Hallowed Halls interaction? Yeah, because every time you summon, you're gonna get that capacity bonus back. But I think I want to try Wickless Baron, Legion of Wax on the same floor. Just have really big base stats on our beefy boy. So do I want the multi-bomb? I think I do. Multi-bomb. I'm not afraid. Got Light's Gift, I'm not afraid. There's nothing to be afraid of. Excellent. Something I could also do to feed these guys is summon morsels and have the morsels get killed. Which counts. So here, for example, if I summon a Rubble Morsel, and allow that rebel morsel to die, then it will activate the harvest on the barons here. Can also reform that morsel then. Ow. Go! Excellent. It's working. Tank my waxy children. Go. Wow, that actually just wins. Look at this. Takes 50 damage every time they split. And we get stat boosts from it all. Oh my goodness. Devastating, just devastating. Dr. Dracy wore their Bela Lord shirt today. Felt like a really cool guy. Heck yeah. Ooh, votive key. The first unit we play each turn is endless. I super want that. And I kind of dig a gem trove here too. Prism retrieval is also really interesting, because I can prism retrieval the Legion of Wax sometimes. Endless Legion of Wax can also be very fun. Huh. Try to get Prism Retrieval done on this run. Makes Memories of the Melted kind of tempting. Crushing Demise is also pretty powerful. No, Memories of the Melting Prism Retrieval is not a thing. Don't try that. Alright, just skip it. And go this way. Definitely this way. Liquor's amazing. 2 minutes get burnout is also pretty okay here. But Liquor's too good. It's gonna let me play so many more cards per turn. Bone Rattler. Apply 5x to your Pyre with Consume. This is another card we need to master, so I'm going to take it here. BTHO, thanks for this 6 months of support in advance. Making sure the rent is paid up, thank you. Alright, anything we want to hold over? Hold over Grovel's okay. Hold over Dripfall is something we talked about. Although, hold over... yeah, that's better than Grovel, because then everybody gets the benefit. Okay, yes, let's hold over this. Not that, this. Do I have anything that Magic Power even works on? No. Armor Frost, so I never have to draw that again? It's only Consume, actually. I'll be playing it each time we draw it. Uh-oh. The Self-Made Harpy has some pretty tremendous attack power. With high shard count especially. A little bit worried about this fight. Just a little bit. Looks like I'll probably want to try setting up in the middle. Bottom floor looks suicidal here. And this guy has sweep? Yikes. Could just deploy the Legion of Wax like a bomb here to just kill these units. Let's do that. Put him behind the Black Sweet Legion too. That was an interesting option. Well, you lived. I can descend Penumbra? Wait a minute. I can do this? Oh. I like that. Yeah, I like that. Here, come down here, Morsel. It's safe down here. Can my champ be reformed with Burnout? Yes. You just get killed by sweep. Whoops. No, you don't. The burnout. Savage. Just savage. Oops. Times 8 attack. Good lord. Well, that's silly. GG. Minus capacity? No way. I want plus capacity. Looks better now. Dazing enemies. Yeah, let's grab that. Another way to shut down Last Divinity. Or removes? Question mark? Or do I want to upgrade the Legion of Wax? With what exactly? Better stats? Theoretically good. Although if it dies less, it explodes less. I don't know if I actually want that. So sure, I'll keep removing cards. Why not? Permanently reusable Bone Rattler? But why? Reusable Space Prism's not bad. Sure. I'll make an Eternal Stone Space Prism. Not holdover. Anything I would like to hold over? Not particularly. Best of luck on your exam tomorrow, Get Raving. Tests are tough. It was just there. See, -2 cost, we did. So I can make free mortal entrapment, sure. Why not? And then if we make disintrinsic and take the space upgrade from the next boss, we should have the thingy. That's very rude. Guess we'll just trip fall that nerd. So let me put Penumbra here. I guess so. Performance. Stat changes. So morsels feed all of the layers? Do I understand that correctly? Let's find out. This is the worst version of freaking Arcus. Follow you, then put the Baron down. That works. I don't know what the Space Prism is even doing, actually. Doesn't seem to matter. Although now I can't put the any more Legions of Wax. And yes, the stat changes do get inherited. That's pretty hilarious. Can descend morsels or reform units if I want to. Send this thing. Oh yeah, I can just resummon the Legion of Wax and then descend it. Of course. Yeah, this works out way too well. Although it'll be in the back, right? Descend goes to the back. Descend does go to the back, but now it's Burnout 1 Endless, so I think I broke the game. Oh wait, and even though it's in the back, when it dies, the new creatures go in the front. So I can just do this every turn? Oh my god. Shame about the 7-unit limit on a floor. I'm not even gonna bother. Oh, I can't move because there's 7 units down here. Fair enough. Mm. Try again. And that's enough to kill Arcus, apparently. Just kind of watch that happen. GG. This is a good run. Consume cards in your hand. Create a draft and give it damage bonus for each card consumed. Really cool thing about Sacrificial Resurrection is that you can actually use it to delete cards in your hands. The rest of this doesn't seem to matter much. Maximum floor capacity. Let's go. Even though we're, like, not even really using it, maybe. Do I want to dupe anything? Do I dupe the Legion of Wax? Yes, I do. I don't know if that's a wise choice, but I'm going to do it. Extinguish abilities happen twice? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Twitch chat. Oh, no. 170 for the max monstrous Penumbra, which is going to be 255 with Mark of a Champion, I think. Sure, we'll take Heaven's Seal. Like to see you climb a floor. Good luck. Good luck. You want Endless Legion of Wax or just regular Legion of Wax? Actually, not at all clear to me. Oh, that's endless now. Okay, fair enough. Regular Legion of Wax it is. That's stat bonus, though. Look at that. Enjoy being endless. The joys of endlessness. Oh, got me a curse. Hold on. None of these units are actually injured. All the floors are overfilled at this point. You almost need them to have burnout. Okay, and you do get the morsels back. Endless morsels get returned to your hand. I was wondering about that. Okay. It's not actually a good thing. But I kind of like it, so I can keep happening for now. Delicious. Actually, maybe we want to raise the capacity of the middle floor? Odd. Anyway, the boss seems to be dead. Just to this. Get raving! Speaking of me being a part of your ritual, please accept this offering of Bezos bucks. Consider them accepted. Ooh, just send all units on this floor. This is exactly what we want. Just put everything onto the bottom floor. For everybody. Almost want resin removal. I'm not going to bother. Do very fun things with Cave-In. Or we could just dupe a card. I already got 2 Legion to wax. I definitely don't need any more. Alright, yeah, let's not bother duping. Sketches of Salvation? Seems pretty reasonable. That almost assuredly starts us with Baron, Baron, Legion of Wax, and it will if I remove the Entombed Explosive, which we've actually not mastered, technically, but that's fine. It's an easy unit to get mastery on. Heck it, let's do it. Get rid of that unit, then. Shade Splitters are pretty bad. We did get offered holdover. I'm going to take holdover Cave-In. Thank you and please. This is Seraph time. Okay. More energy on turn 1. Actually very important. More capacity on the middle floor. Sure, why not? Morsel units have damage shield. No longer matters to me. Memorial Fund. That would have been good earlier, but it's too late now. Guess I'll take Winged Indulgence. And I'll purge one more card. One of these primitive molds. Why not upgrade the Legion? It's more about having it die. How much capacity is that? Who gets Endless? One of the Legions of Wax got Endless. Cool. Duly noted. Going down? Going down. Actually, hold on. No units available. Oh, even Seraph goes down a floor? I'll take it. Oh no, not the sweep Ember Drain unit. Uh-oh. So every turn we now want to summon Legion of Wax and then Cave-In? Here, you should be on the bottom, sir. I can't move. But Seraph goes down there. Seraph takes damage down there. Hey, I still have one Ember. Perfect. I have total control over where Seraph is, too. That's pretty funny. Right, I need the unit to have burnout, though, or they're just going to go to the end. That works, though. Everybody's down here now. Excellent. As it was meant to be. Excuse you, Seraph. Don't belong there. Only Seraph's light will burn bright. Allegedly. It's weird the way the units, like, keep appearing. Oh, hey. Legion of Wax is back. Blah. He's just multi-attacking through them. Brutal. Tough way to go. Alright, how will this absolute nonsense fare against the last divinity with so many shards, no less? Seems like it could be a bit of a problem for us. Especially with the barons in front. Although we might be able to make that work too. Did I get Cave-In? Yes, I did. Okay. So how would I like this to go? Seems to me like setting up on the bottom is all but inevitable here. Yeah, we can drip fall one of the Legions of Wax first. That's right. And then cave in everybody, and everybody else should go behind the Legion of Wax, so it'll work properly. And then I think we put Penumbra in the middle to be descended later. Do it like this. Space Prisms go up here. First we draw Mortal Attunement turn 1. I want to feed morsels to my stuff. No, I want to feed them to Penumbra. Okay, there we go. We're already doing 500 damage. That's a good sign. And then some. '85 attack power on the Pyre, too, just in case. A lot going on there. Let's taste this version of Last Divinity. Am I just going to descend now? Floor is at the cap, so I can't. There's no reason to play the holdover cave-in now. Alright, that wave's a little trickier. Primitive Mold is lacking. I've got an Endless Morsel for some reason. That can't get played. Don't play that. Can the Pyre kill the Last Divinity? Yes, but I don't really recommend trying it. Pretty tricky to make it work. Here we go. Alright, so make an endless Burnout 1 Legion of Wax. Here we go. This is what we've been waiting for. Oh, that Baron was endless too? Easy. Alright, we can just have all 3 floors attacking the Last Divinity for massive damage now, it sounds like, because I can just do this. Oh, there's also... Oh. No, you can't fit anywhere. Fair enough. That looks like GG to me. GG. Wow, just the middle floor killed it. And then the bottom floor didn't even resolve with 4 waves to go. It's a lot of damage output. Dang. Dang. GG, Twitch chat. What a run. We get the stinky bone juice finished. Or whatever it's called. Bone Rattler? Nice. Legion of Wax, Bone Rattler, Prism Retrieval, 2x cost cards you never want to see. Stinky. Hell yeah. Elite Nanas, thanks for the 35 months. Want to do 8 more runs? Not particularly. I'm afraid. I gotta get out of here. But appreciate you dropping in. Here at the end. New record for enemies killed on the bottom floor, I bet. GG. Twitch chat. GG. And Monster Train Logbook is really starting to fill out. But there's so many more things to do in Monster Train for a complete logbook. I don't even want to think about it. So many runs. So many runs. Alright, Twitch chat, that is going to be it for me tonight. I am going to get out of here, but we will be back, of course, tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time, with some more Spire-ish action. Can't seem to do Stygian allied with Hellhorn. I would recommend non-DLC, huh? Non-DLC definitely makes it trickier. That is one of the more difficult clan combinations. Stygian in general can be very successful with an incant-based strategy. The plan is to just get lots of cheap spells, get spell cost reductions at Merchants of Magic, pick card draw upgrades from your bosses, and then play as many spells as possible each turn, whether they're buffing spells or whatnot, and have units with the incant keyword to take advantage of that. The totems or the siren units from Stygian work pretty well. Lots of good spells to use in Hellhorn. Just the starting torches work pretty well. Hornbreak and quite a few others work out as well. Armor up Revenge Soul Guard. I like that Lurking Fool. That can work really well. Or yeah, add multi-strike to units with incant buffs, like infuse Siren of the Sea into the Horned Demon. And go multi-attack scaling that way. There's a couple ideas for you. Not the most difficult clan combination, of my opinion. But definitely one that could be quite challenging, just because your champs don't necessarily pull their weight very often with either Hellhorned or Stygian. Alright, Twitch chat, I am out of here. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Till next time, this is me signing off, saying so long, farewell, have a good one. Stay cozy, my friends. Thanks for the farewell 300 bits, Dr. Dracy, and for the rest of you, toodaloo, my friends. Good night.